Alright, hello, all you beautiful people. How is everyone doing on this beautiful day? Today is part 7. I had to go look real quick. I thought it was part 8. Part 7 of Trails to Azure. Um, Last stream was more of almost like I almost want to call it a filler stream because it was another intermission. There was an intermission in Trails from Zero as well, but there was an intermission chapter here as well. But this one, last stream was literally the beach episode of the series, and also you got to go ahead and have some fun with any characters you chose on any of like the 4 different kinds of attractions at the theme park. So you get to choose any of the characters. Almost all the characters in the game were pretty much available there. You get to have some fun in the theme park, and then we did like some side quests, which we still got to finish up here, but they should not take too long. I know all I got to do is one monster extermination, and then the other one I'm not quite sure. That one will take a little bit more time, but it's nothing so crazy. And then we can officially start chapter 3, because we just hit chapter 3. As you can see, it was just an intermission chapter, not chapter 2, not chapter 3, just in between. So let's just load up chapter 3. And like I said, we did 2 of them, so the 2 short ones. So we got the Monster Extermination, but we also have the Gourmet Article Corporation one, which once we do these, we're going to go ahead and be fighting some mythical creatures called Cryptids. Cryptids, for those that don't remember, were we met one of them on our travels so far. When we got caved in the mains mining village, old mining cave, at the very bottom was a gigantic cryptid, and then Randy ended up saving us from that. But we gotta fight. There's 5 of them in total, but the basic guild has 3 while we have 2. And yeah, that's basically it. For now, let's just start these side quests so we can hurry up and get over there. Starting with the first one here. Go to the reception desk of the news service, which is in the Harbor District. So let's just go ahead and just head straight over there and get it started. Oh yeah, and also I really want to say sorry for the 30-minute delay of the stream today. I had to do a couple things in the background that I needed to finish up before anything happened, so I just had to get that out of the way. Otherwise, I'd have to be doing a whole bunch at like midnight, because I usually end these streams after like 5 hours or 4.5 hours or around there. So usually it's like midnight around that time. So I didn't want to pile up so much work on me on midnight after, you know, I'm all tired. My voice just wants rest. My arms and legs just want to lay on the bed. So that's why there was a delay. Anyways, let's get it going. Welcome to the Crossbell News Service. You're the SSS, correct? Yeah. Good morning. We're here about a request that was sent to us. Something about needing help with a gourmet guide? Thank you all for coming. Are you able to start the request right away? Free food? Here we come. Yeah, we can begin whenever. Understood. In that case, I'll have you go to the 2nd floor to hear the details of the request from the person in charge. And of course, it's Grace. Hello, my dearest SSS. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had a feeling that it was going to be you, Grace. The probability was always high. Aw, come on. Can't you all show a little enthusiasm? It's been a long time since we last worked together. If I recall correctly, last time you put in a support request, we had to go all around Crossbell. Wait, just what are you planning to have us do this time? The request said something about a gourmet guide, did it not? Bingo. I got a proposal from the Crossbell Business Owners Association a while back. Something about being inspired by Mayor Croy. They want to work with the CNS to make a gourmet guide. In conjunction with the Business Owners Association? What exactly do they want you to do? Basically, they want to feature the best restaurants around Crossbell State. And in addition going to the coverage, they're going to offer discounts to readers. You know how it is. Keep Crossbell and Mira local and all that jazz. Pretty nifty little plan, wouldn't you say? I think I get it. That sounds fairly innovative. Okay, let's cut to the chase. Part of this feature is going to be gourmet recommendations by Crossbell's most prominent figures. For example, Maria Belcroix from the IBC and Idia, Theodore, and Eugene from Orange Shield. The goal is to introduce everyone to the favorite dishes of Crossbell's most famous citizens. And that's where the SSS comes in. You'll be taking part too. That is quite the request. I can't deny that it's piqued my interest, but does the SSS really belong in a lineup like that? I ain't too keen on it either. It's always nice to be shoulder to shoulder with Edie and Mariabelle, don't get me wrong. But I don't think we're gonna be catching eyeballs if we're in your article like they will. I guess that's kinda true. In other words, we're the filler. No way! You can't seriously think that, can you? You guys have been blowing up. You guys got a real fan base these days, you know? In fact, we've been getting a lot of requests to snap secret shots of you all living your day-to-day lives. Please do not. I'm just joking. Anyways, what's most important is that you guys are popular in your own right. If it weren't the case, I never would have asked you here in the first place. Fair enough. So how do we proceed with this request then? You're on board? Then let me give you the details. First, you're gonna go to all the restaurants and food carts on the list and try their food yourself. Then I want you to each find a dish that speaks to your soul. Got it? It's gotta be the bee's knees. Finally, I want you all to write a little critique that'll be used by the CNS. So, we have to go to every spot around the state to find something we like? One problem. What if we can't find anything we like? Have some faith, Noel. You know how big Crossbell is? I'm sure you can find at least one thing that makes you swoon. But if it really comes down to that, I'll just have to write a little about all the spots you checked out. But that's a last resort, though. Ideally, I want you all to introduce the readers to your new favorite dish, which means we're headed to at least 6 different places. Anything we should watch out for, like any off-limits places? Let me think. Oh yeah, sorry, but all the spots at Michelin have already been covered and someone else is doing the bars. Other than that, knock yourselves out. What a shame. That takes Trinity off the list too. Too bad. I'm sure Abbas will be disappointed to miss out on all the potential business. Sorry, Wazzy. I'll put in a word for it to the guys handling the bars. Oh, and I've already gotten in contact with all the eligible restaurants, so don't worry about the tab. We're paying. As long as you identify yourselves, they'll be happy to serve you your signature samples. That sounds lovely. So we have to just try 6 spots excluding bars anywhere in Michelin. Now the main challenge will be pacing ourselves and rationing. There's going to be a lot of food for us to each find something that we really like. Yeah, there's no rush. Take your time and savor those meals. Once you're all done, come back here and report your findings to the CNS. If I'm not in, let Tria know and I'll get back to the office in a jiffy. Got it. We'll be off then. Quest Gourmet Article Corporation started. Okay. I'm not quite sure all the spots. Oh my gosh. Gourmet Article Cooperation, not Corporation. Let me do a quick lookup of this. Because last time, all of her requests, even like in 0, are all pretty annoying. I will say that for sure. Gourmet Article Corporation. See if I could find it. Legend. Okay, found it. So, is this Azure or Azure? Okay, Azure. Where is the side quest? Gourmet guide coverage is what it's called in Japanese, huh? Okay. Okay, that's a lot of areas. to do them as early as you can, because if you do it on the 3rd day of Chapter 3, the stall vendors will be unavailable because of the rain. Okay, so we can get most of it, but just like in Zero, the very last location that we can actually visit and turn this stuff in for the maximum amount of DP will be having to wait on the very final day. In the meantime, just so I can get all of this out of the way now, we gotta go. There is a ramen stall owner, which is right here. Customers, you must be here to try the best noodles in the land. Yeah, I guess so. We're the SSS. Hear about a formal support request. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh yeah, that deal. You're in luck, officers. You're gonna get to sample the very best my cart has to offer for not even a single mira. Eat up, ladies and gentlemen. I call these my glorious noodles. That's quite the aesthetic. That dark red color tells me this is gonna be spicy. Come on, give it a chance. The challenge is to clear your mind and grasp the complex flavor that lies beyond the spiciness. Easier said than done if our tongues are on fire. Well, if you say so. There's no point in not trying it. Lloyd and the others ate the glorious noodles. Slurp. Hey, you're right. They are spicy, but they have a deep flavor to them too. I won't deny that they're delicious. However, my concern now is hard that. Oh my god. However, my concern now is how hard is. Oh my god. However, my concern now is how hard it is to eat soup while standing up. Oh yeah, she's kind of right about that. Good point. I don't think it will be an easy stain to get out if you spilled some. It's always the ladies that are yelling at me saying my noodles aren't good enough for being on the go. I say that if you get to have the best darn noodles under Aerial Sky, then what difference does a few stains make? Damn straight. Randy? There's a world of rich flavor just beyond this soup's spicy horizon. Combine that with these spicy springy noodles dancing in the soup, and only a real man could appreciate this. This is it. Ozell, my man, this is the path of the noodle you've been telling me about. Yes! Now you finally get it! Cherish it, young one, because this is what enlightenment is. As your reward, I shall teach you the base recipe of these very same noodles. Master it and open all of your friends' eyes. Learn the recipe for Peddler's Noodles. Hey, thanks, Ozell. Randy was really into those noodles. And that settles who's going to be the one to write this place's section. Alright. Administrative district, there is a juice stall owner. Yeah, right here. Hey there, could I interest you in some juice? Excuse us, miss. We're with the special support section. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh, that thing. Sure. How about this then? It's my acerbic tomato soda. My latest product, tomato soda. As in the acerbic tomato? It's my newest drink, an improved revision of my acerbic tomato juice. The soda makes the bitterness a little. Masks the bitterness a little, so even the acerbic tomato haters can enjoy its benefits. Well, I want to believe you. Do you really got to do this, Lloyd? This might be the end of the SSS. You know, the risks of being on the police force, Randy. Every day could be your last. Just try your hardest to keep it down. Lloyd and the others drank the acerbic tomato soda. Oh wow. Everyone recovered 50 CP. Yeah. I'm dying. Not before me, you're not. The carbonation has only made this Gehenna spawn gain strength. Huh? You think so? Sounds like there's still a lot of room for improvement. Anyway, this bellberry juice should work as a nice palate cleanser. Lloyd and the team drank the bellberry juice. Glug. Oh, that is absolutely delicious. What a stark contrast to that bitterness of the tomato juice. It'd be a better idea to write about this in the guide. Alright. Next is the ice cream stall owner in the entertainment district. Alright. Hold on. I accidentally closed my restream. Okay. Entertainment district. That's over here on the left side. I'll just run over there. Here we go. Hey there. Want some ice cream? Excuse us, ma'am. We're with the special support section. The SSX explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh, you're the guys taking care of it? The CNS gave me a heads up. Alright, I'm ready to do this. I'd love to recommend my septi-colored sherbet. Whoa, that sounds good. It's my newest gelato that blends a variety of flavors together. I even added bits and pieces of candy that burst in your mouth. You'll never forget that kind of texture. We'd love to try it. Lloyd and the others ate the septi-colored sherbet. Munch. Mmm, it's so cool and delicious. Cute, too. You're right about the texture. I can feel the candy bursting in my mouth. Looks like it's a hit with the SSS's ladies. You sure? Teotop might be suffering from a brain freeze. No, not quite. I was simply too shocked for words. The thrill of bursting candy, the refreshing coolness, and the perfect balance of flavors. They harmonize on your palate like a perfectly balanced quartz loadout. This is the beginning of the gelato revolution! Pardon me. Scientific breakthroughs are exciting. Safe to say that this one is Tio's new favorite. Do you think you could write about it for the gourmet guide? Yes, I will give it a sterling recommendation. Glad you like it. I hope you'll all come back soon. Awesome. Oop. Next is go to West Street and going into Morgue. Okay. And then we're gonna go to Central Square next. Okay. Here's Morgus. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Bennett made some new bread. Here, try some. Bennett Supreme. Thanks, Oscar. We'll have some later. But actually, we came because of a support request. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh, that thing? Sure. I wish I could recommend that you try all of our breads, but if I had to pick just one, it'd have to be the Bennett Supreme I just gave you. Wow. Really? Yep. Wish I could recommend my own, but Bennett really nailed it this month. If you're looking for Morgan's finest, then it's gotta be this one. Hey, hold on a second. Oh, hey, Bennett. I was just in the middle of recommending your... Oh, what the hell do you think you're doing? I'm not finished developing that one yet. How dare you put my bread in the gourmet guide before I've properly surpassed you? What are you freaking out about? It's already delicious if you ask me. Anyway, if you're gonna recommend it early, then don't blame me if they end up not liking it. Man, she always freaks out like this. I don't get it. All I said that it was good. Therein lies your answer, my good man. Guess Lori wasn't the only lady killer in the ragtag group you guys grew up in. Anyway, if Ben is so vehemently against it, could you recommend something else? If I have to, I guess. Alright, how about this? Try my latest creation, the thick cutlet sandwich. The SSS each ate the thick cutlet sandwich. Munch. Wow, the bread is so soft. Yeah, and this sauce is something else. This is delicious, Oscar. Thanks, buddy. I'm still working on it, though. It'll be a while before it's sold. That is a shame. Wouldn't it be better if we did not include it in our article? It's up to you. I promise I'll hook you up with the final version once it's done, though. We'll certainly be looking forward to it. And, okay. Next is the stall that's here in Central. I don't think it's this. I think it's just this inside here. Yeah. Good day, everyone. Welcome to Vink Sep. Do you have a reservation with us? Well, not exactly. We're with the special support section. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh, I've heard of that. You're the ones who will be writing our our critique then. Well, feel free to sit at any open table you'd like. Allow me to recommend our newest seasonal herb pasta. Thank you. We'd love to try it. God, this is getting me super hungry. Lloyd and the others sat at the table and ate the herb pasta, enjoying spaghetti. So do you like our chef's specialty pasta? This is delicious. The herbs pack a ton of flavor without a bad aftertaste. The taste is exquisite and the texture leaves nothing to be desired. One bite and you can tell you're dealing with a pro recipe. This ain't your mama's spaghetti from a can. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Maybe we should bring Kia with us next time. That sounds like a good idea to me. We'll be looking forward to your next visit. Awesome. Next spot is East Street, in Long Lao, and then Mains. Okay. Long Lao, okay. I probably have to talk with the main chef, right? Yep. Can I help you? If you want to place an order, go do it at the counter. Sorry about that. We're actually here regarding a support request. SSS explained the request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Oh, that gourmet guide. Yes, I know of it. This is our busy hour, but we won't turn you away. Find yourself an empty table. You'll be trying the pride and joy of Long Lao, my peerless fried rice. Oh man, I can't wait. Sounds great. We'll find ourselves some open seats. Lloyd and the others ate the peerless fried rice. Delicious. You really know your stuff, Zhang Hui. Don't think you'd be able to get a masterpiece like this anywhere but Long Lao. You'd better believe it. Fried rice has always been one of my specialties, but I also recently improved upon it. That's why it's peerless. Nothing compares. Munch. Wow, you're not kidding. Who would have ever thought that... Oh my god. Who would have ever shot a dish so simple could taste so complex? I used to make fried rice all the time while at the barracks, but it's a totally different dish when made by a professional. Don't forget to swallow. Damn. Look at her shovel it down the hatch. As long as she enjoys it, I don't care how she eats it. I've made plenty. Would you like seconds? Sir, yes, sir. I've never seen Noelle like this. She's like a kid at the dinner table. I think we all know who's gonna handle Long Lao's write-up. Good luck, Noelle. Collected information from 6 eateries. We could go report to Grace now. Then again, we haven't found everyone a favorite dish yet. There could be more spots to try. That there is. Let's go to the garage. Oh yeah, the car is somewhere. I don't know where though. Oh, it's in Armorica. Let me go get it. Let me just get the car. Because one of the cutscenes made me go, kind of teleported me, over here. So I kind of... Wait, is there one for Armorica before I leave? There should be, right? There is. Okay. The Ash Tree Inn. It's right here. Where am I going? Hello, Special Support Section, and welcome back to the Ash Tree Inn. Here for a room or maybe a bite to eat? Actually, we're here regarding a support request. The SSS explained the request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Ah, so that's it. I already got word from the Crossbell news service about it. Alright, let me treat you to my chef's special omelet rice. Don't mind if I do. Lloyd and the others ate the chef's special omelet rice. Chew. My, this is delicious. Agreed. Superb. The flavors of the rice, chicken, ketchup, and egg are all simple, but together there's something special. It reminds me of how Armorica is so attuned with nature surrounding it. Anyone visiting the village needs to try this before they can leave. Haha, come on. If you lay on the praise that thick, I'm going to start blushing. Wow, you're quite fond of this dish, aren't you, Lloyd? I think we found your recommendation. Make sure to sneak in a few words about Gofan being so chill. He's always hooking us up with some quality grub when we're in Armorica. Sure, I can handle writing this one. Wow, I'd be floored if you guys wrote something that drummed up some more business for us. Awesome. I'm glad someone liked the dish for Armorica, because this is one of my favorite. This is my favorite place in the entire Crossbell duology. Of all the places in the entire game, this is my favorite location. I love any excuse to come over here. Maine's mining village, because the song alone would make it my second favorite, but I'm not so big into like industrial kind of locations like this. But I love the music, like I just said, so it's good. Hi there. Welcome to Der Ziegel Inn. Thanks. We're at the special support section when we're here about a request. The SSS explained the request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Ah, it's you guys. I had already heard the gist from the Crossbell news service. How about this? I'll cook you up with main specialty stamina steak. I hope I have enough room for this. Oh yeah, you kids have a lot of other places you need to sample, right? In that case, I'll make some bite-sized servings. Thank you for being so considerate. Lloyd and the others ate the stamina steak. Chew. Man, even though it's just a bite, it's pretty filling. Just what you'd want from a good steak. Yeah, I'm feeling more energized already. Stamina is essential for miners, you know? Pair the steak with a beer, and you'll be back to mining in no time. The diet sounds like the only enjoyable thing about mining. True, but Gantz and the others seem to enjoy it well enough. Well, Maine's miners are some of the most manliest men in all of Crossbell. Anyway, drop by if you ever want to have the full course. You bet we will. Awesome. Next location is going to Belgard and then Tangram, and then on the day 3 we'll be going to the hospital. Okay. So Belgard. Okay. I was just looking at I was just trying to memorize in my head that I had to go on day 3 to that to the hospital. All right. Hey Randy, I see you brought the SSS with you too. Want some grub? Hi Estella. Sort of, but we're also here for business. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Now that you mention it, I think that rings a bell. I'll serve you up some belly full hot pot. I usually make for the guardsmen here. I didn't know Belgard unit liked hot pot too. I am looking forward to it. Sure, stay here and I'll bring fresh hot pot over. I'll bring a fresh pot over, I mean. Lloyd and the others ate the bellyful hot pot. Chew, chew. My, you can feel it warming you up, can't you? It doesn't skimp out on the meat to go along with the veggies. It's just as filling as you hope it to be. Guardsmen need filling food like this to get their CGF training. It's no wonder. We often do hot pot parties, but it always ends up with the guardsmen fighting over who gets the biggest chunks of meat. When Randy was here, he would sneak bites from the other servings and stuff like that. Why am I not surprised? A guy's got to take care of himself, you know. Alright. Oh, we don't park the car over there? That's interesting. Well, I guess those are the bus stops, so. Tangram Gate. Alright, in here. Hello, Sergeant Major Seeker. Are you here with the SSS today? Yes, it's good to see you, Temus. Yeah, we're here for a support request. The SSS explained their request to gather their gourmet recommendations. Ah, yes, I do remember hearing about that from the news service. Our specialty here at Tangram Gate is the Ample Sea Hot Pot. You get to eat it as a group. So you serve a mean seafood hot pot here, eh? We'd love to try it. Please wait, I'll go whip you up a pot of it. Lloyd and the others ate the Ample Sea Hot Pot. The taste is quite good. Yeah, you can taste how fresh the fish is. I know, right? Since it's easy and tasty, we make hot pots often at Tangram Gate. Nothing brings the guardsmen together like sharing a big old hot pot. Now that I think about it, I've never had a hot pot with the guys back at the Testaments. When I get the chance, I should bring them here sometime. For real? You want to take your downtown gang to a border gate to eat hot pot? I think I know who liked this dish the best. Perhaps we should leave this dish's review to Wazzy then. I was hoping to weasel my way out of doing one, but I don't mind too much. Alright. I'm guessing the hospital, because Ellie did not choose a favorite dish, the hospital one is going to be Ellie's favorite dish. Anyways. Hold on. I believe it's the east. No. I thought it was going to be the East Crossbell Highway where this one is. We're done with the Gourmet Article Cooperation quest for now. We gotta wait till day 3 until we can get the hospital one, and then we can get the extra bonus DP from getting that one. With the deserted mine, we gotta fight a megalobat that's been sighted in the deserted mine, which is all the way up here. So let's go to Maine's mining village. I'm gonna go save real quick in a little bit. And right over here on the left-hand side is where it will be. Yes, we can now one-shot the enemies. Perfect. There's actually a lot of enemies that actually show up here, so it's the perfect spot to take some free little sepith. Oh, there was a chest here I never noticed. Protective helmet? I never noticed this one. Oh yeah, I got the True Gladiator headband and I forgot to use it. We lose 25 defense. It's broken, so why not? CP recovery up, CP recovery with 25 strength. Awesome. Alright, so what did I just get? Protective helmet, which gives you 15 plus defense. Okay. Oh yeah, what did it say? That item's used, as in it used to be mine before you took it. Get it? Mine, because we're going to a mine. Our wanted monster requested that the target is in the deserted mine. Perhaps we should consult with Mayor Bixen before going inside. Okay. Back to the Maine's mining village. We replaced the deserted mines gate after the previous one was damaged. Just in case, would you mind holding on to this for me? You received the deserted mine key. Are you sure that's alright? We are outsiders after all, not outsiders. I know I can trust the SSS. If you need to go in there for any reason, feel free to do so. We recently replaced the ladder, so it should be easier to traverse inside. Thank you. We'll use this key wisely. Indeed we will, because we got a request to go handle. And then once we do this, all the side quests will have been completed for now. And then we can just start the main quest. Because the enemies respawn, I'm just gonna take them down real quick. I hope it's not at the very bottom. The gate was unlocked. I sincerely hope not, because this place was... This mine goes very deep. Like, I want to say, like... Oh my god. I don't think it's an exaggeration when I say I think this goes 10 screens down. That's how massive this place is. Whoops. I realize we don't have a little map here. I do know to get to the bottom is on the left-hand side, but is it really at the bottom? Does it say? It does not. Let me check the dead ends just to be on the safe end so I'm not wasting time. Oh yeah, there was a monster chest here that was powerful. Level 85, we're 67, so we still cannot do that. There's a ladder. Maybe they put ladders to help us get to the bottom faster? That'd be sweet. Where is this? Yep, this is the bottom. I think. I forgot. I forgot. This would be, I think you go here like chapter 1. I'm sorry. I won't remember. I'm probably going backwards too, for all I know. You know what's so great about being when you're super powerful in this game, and you could just quickly go through enemies without having to fight them like this. Um, it's so cool that they give you Sepith. Like that is actually super good. Whoops. That's actually really really cool. That's one of my favorite parts about being way more powerful than you are for the area that you're in. So I actually really think that's a great idea. Oh my gosh. Okay, where am I going? I wasn't kidding when I said this place is like many screens deep. I think I'm going backwards though. Well, if I am, if I go back to where I was, I'll just take the ladder back down. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we're going back. Because we're going up. Whatever. I go back up. Oh god, I can't see, I can't see. Okay, so let's see here. Make sure to get all the free Sepith, right? Going up might not be the way to go, but we're gonna come out with a crap ton of Sepith from this. I think this is the way back to the entrance. Yes, it is. So just as I expected. All right, let's go down back to the through the ladder. And this time I'll take a left. Okay, charging station. Yeah, this is the end. Okay, that ladder is definitely a shortcut down. And there it is. All right, let's get this started. Everyone has 200 CP, so we should have this in the bag. I'm gonna do... no. I'm gonna do a combo craft with Randy. No. Theo. Theo only because it's a long range and I can get everyone in it. And then, so we're gonna Omega Strike. And then with Lloyd, I'm gonna S-Craft, and then I can get all of these. So with Rising Sun. And then, because we did use Teos, I'm gonna go ahead and use Teos. And I'm gonna get these over here with an Ether Buster. And I'm gonna combo craft both Ellie and Randy. Get everyone on the screen here. And then S-Craft with Randy. Get the final one. And GG. Exterminated the monster and found a craft book blast. Look at that. It was hiding a craft book. I think this one is geared towards Tio and Noel styles. Shall we begin testing it, Noel? I'm game if you are. Let's do this, Tio. Tio and Noel learn Blast Hammer. Perfect. And now let's take the ladder back up. We didn't use any of this stuff. I'm gonna definitely go, when we get back to Crossbell, I'm gonna rest at the hotel so I can get back all my CP. Because since I learned that you can go to the IBC and exchange the Sepith for an extremely much higher rate of Mira, I'm definitely completely fine with spending anywhere, like all my Mira. If we gotta go to the most expensive hotel to go and get our CP back for free like that, well, not technically for free, but without going into a battle, then heck yeah. So going back to SSS, let's go report this in super quickly, and then I'll go rest at the hotel. 4 DP, 3000 Mira, 123 total DP, and we got a promotion, and we got Invigorate Quartz. What does that do? Is that a Master Core, or is that a, it is a regular core, okay. Invigorate Quartz is the... It's a fire one. Gain CP by attacking enemies on the field. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to definitely make one extra slot for Randy. Okay. If it's that good, I am definitely going to Genten to open one slot for Randy. Which one should I open up? Let me go take a look. Prankster. Prankster. The very first one. So let's open up that slot real quick. There you go. I still can't really open up any more slots for Tio or Ellie. Sadly. I need more Sepif. Alright, take off Prankster and get Invigorate on. We're getting more Sepif out of it, and we're getting, honestly, way better effects. Definitely. Alright. Now we're going to go back to the entertainment district really quickly. Go into the hotel, rest at it, get back our 200 CP. It costs a whopping 1,200, but it's not a big deal, to be honest. And now that's pretty much all the side quests. So the main quest had us go to a couple different places. I think west and east Crossbell highways. I think. Let me double check. St. Ursula and East Crossbow Highway. Okay, not West Crossbow, but St. Ursula. Okay. Let's do Ursula Road first, then. I'm going to do a save here because we just did all the side quests. And we don't know exactly where. Can I guess that it's near the end of the road here? Can I guess that correctly? It's all considered Ursula Road, unless it's on the road of Stargazer's Tower. I can't one-shot these guys on the field yet, sadly. But the enemies run away, so I'm not gonna deal with the battles. So just to hurry this up, you know. I like this song a lot. Not here. Not on this screen. What about this screen? There's something on the ground over there, but it's okay. I feel like it's gonna be Stargazers. It has to be Stargazer. What does it say? And it just says general vicinity. That doesn't give me much. I hate coming down here because there's monsters all over the place. And oh, what the? Oh, that is completely new. When did this happen? This cave wasn't here before, right? I don't think it's a coincidence that this entrance suddenly got torn open. Meaning the cryptid in the report must be beyond here, right? Any sign of the spatial distortion that was written about too? No, not yet. I cannot say for certain though. However, I do sense something just beyond here. That's not good. Perhaps, but we don't have any choice but to head in and investigate. How the heck did it just make a cave? Under the water like this. Pretty cool. That's gonna be your shortcut out. In here was a quartz fragment. Stupid cryptid. You never would have looted me had it not blown my hiding spot. The chest is hiding in here. Doesn't want to get looted. You heard that? There's the cryptid. Oh my. That literally looks like an enemy straight out of Phantasy Star. No joke. It literally does. Well, the report ain't lying. That thing is huge. Sensing any spatial distortion, Teotot? Yes. Time, space, and mirage. All three higher elements are present here. I cannot specify why, though. That's troubling. So, what's the plan? The CGF report made it clear that these things are dangerous. If we're going in for the extermination, let's make sure we're fully prepared. Roger. I'm fully prepared. I just took a sip of water, so... do another save. We're good. Mythic Roar. Mythic Roar. Not even... That's not mythic. Mythic. there was a T there. Alright, let's do what we did a second ago. So, Lloyd... Oh, dang, it's... How big is this field that we're on? Okay. Let's get closer, because I can't reach. Yeah. I want a Burning Heart so bad, but... I should not. I need to hold the CP so I can get a good combo craft chain going like I did earlier. Well, that's not... Wait, I can Burning Heart just perfectly fine because I got the 2 Gladiator pieces on him. That's true. I should have done that. I wish Tio went a bit faster. I need to boost her speed up. At least before... She needs to go before Ellie. Because Ellie can analyze, see the elemental status effects, resistances of the enemy, and then take it from there. I can't really do too much. I have to just throw something... Like, I'm gonna throw Spark Dine. If it's here in the water area, I'm gonna say don't use water. Maybe you wind is fine. I don't know. Maybe don't use fire either. Probably not fire and water. Let's just use wind. Now we're gonna analyze and see. Okay. Wind is fine. Actually, earth is what it's weak to, but more so 35% chance, 35% chance, 35% weakness to mirage, and 10% time, 25 earth. Okay, just don't use fire. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get a move 2 out of this. Sadly, we already bought one. We already bought it, so unfortunate. Okay. It stuns when it attacks. That's very annoying. Alright, let's Burning Heart. We get to go again right away. I will... I gotta get that 200 CP. I need one more turn. One more turn here. I realize I don't have auto CP recovery. I don't have that gladiator headpiece, so I think that's the gladiator belt. Maybe? I don't know if the belt is what I have on. But I gotta find that auto CP recovery and put that on. I don't have an impede with Randy. If I combo craft with Lloyd, will it count as a turn for Lloyd? You know what? Let's test this out. I've actually never thought about testing this out. If I combo craft with Lloyd on his final turn of his buff before I get stunned, does it count as using up a turn for Lloyd? Let's see, do I get stunned? I did not get stunned. I'm gonna get hit by this. Her impede is... She's way too far for an impede. I can move. Fine, I'll move. I don't like having everyone so split apart, though. Oh my. Alright, so we know... We want to use a Mirage. If you don't have Mirage, use a good Earth, which I can tell you right now, we're definitely not rocking any Earth. Only Noelle has that. We just have level 1 Earths, and cause Earth, I've never liked the Earth Elemental. Mirage though, I don't have Mirage on Theo. So when, then use time. I have a Soul Blur. Oh god, that's so bad. I think it's better to just stick with Hydro Cannon because it's actually powerful. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I was thinking about it really, really hard. I'm gonna Aura Rain with Ellie on this next turn. She's kind of far back though, so I wonder if it'll actually hit. I have to see. I will use this at least. Death Scorpion. Good damage. Is Aura Rain going to reach? I gotta choose a group. I think the most threatening is to Aura Rain them. They're the most in peril right now, and I'm not just about HP, but I mean this boss has already done 2 or 3 attacks already that it does a kind of like medium range kind of spin attack that pushes you. So Holy Bullet doesn't reach. No, I'm gonna just Aura Rain from here. Sadly, not a very good turn. Not a very good productive turn for Ellie here, but what can I really do? Since it's 200 CP, it's gonna be a full heal. And there's something I want to test out. I'm gonna get stunned this turn, but there was a weird glitch that happened that I used a S-craft or S-break on Lloyd's turn when he got stunned. Is that a thing? Okay. I guess it was a glitch. Or maybe it was a Zero exclusive glitch. They probably caught wind of it. I'm gonna Ether Buster. Okay. I have 2 turns here. Is this boss can this boss get delayed? What is the status for being delayed? I don't feel like this boss can get delayed. I don't think it can. And I don't have the CP for it. We're gonna get killed if we don't heal. We're gonna be super low, but I need this heal now. Oh god, I was able to save Ellie, but not Tio. Okay. Alright, we're gonna tier... I'm gonna... How much? 5,000? Oh god, I don't... What kind of recovery dishes do I have? I have not been getting recovery dishes this game because they were so bad in the... They were not useful in Zero. They were much more useful in the Sky, in Chosen the Sky, because Chosen the Sky was a harder game. Those are harder games. I will say that for sure. Those are harder games. But 5,000's okay for now. And then I'll use Rising Sun, get some damage out. Arts down. Arts down got inflicted, so that's awesome. So if he tries to do that water attack and does hit someone, those people will not be affected as much. As much as I would love to use a Celestial Bomb, I am just gonna keep it simple. Do this, because it's a slow delay. The arts that this boss does puts it at a huge delay on the timeline. So 5,000 there. With our main healer here, I am gonna heal. How much does breath heal? Doesn't say. Medium amount. Does not specify. I can heal them from over here though. Although it's gonna be their turn. Hopefully Lloyd does not move that 1 space. Although he is definitely gonna move that 1 extra space. But Randy's gonna move 1 space forward, isn't he? He should have moved 1 space forward. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, it's gonna do this again. Can I impede this boss? That's the big question. This is going to rely pretty heavily on Lloyd here. In the meantime, I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to move over here with Tio. Oh god, I can't. I don't have CP. Alright, just move everyone out of the way. Move them together so that way they can get in the all the heals and stuff. Wild Joker. Awesome. Should be good from here. Randy, do not move to the 2 spaces. You should be fine. Yo, he's gonna move 1 space, right? Okay, no. Diagonal counts as... Okay, that's good. We have some Mirage, right? Chaos Brand. Not the best. Time is good, right? 110. I'll just Chaos Brand. And I don't have enough for a Hydro Cannon. So I'm just gonna Soul Blur. Attack. I'm gonna rush, so that's gonna be awesome. Because I get the S-Break. F-Scorpion. I lowered down its strength. Woo! Baby. Lowered down that strength and impeded it. I mean, the impede doesn't matter because it ended up giving making us take damage, but it's pretty cool that it triggered. That's pretty cool. Okay. It's pretty much over. I would say just Chaos Brand. Do low level skills so that we could go faster. It's already over. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Woo! And everyone's leveling up. Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone's leveling up here. Wait, what? No! I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the bottom one as... I was looking at what the XP we needed to level up, and I was like, oh, man. Oh, yeah, we're definitely leveling up. No, not yet. Not yet. Gah! It really was strong. Yes, and the way it vanished after we defeated it was almost eerie. Is the spatial distortion disappearing, Tio? No. I can still sense 3 higher elements at work. You're kidding me. What the heck is causing it? If it wasn't the cryptid itself, then I'm not really sure. That's bad. But it doesn't mean we can ignore the other cryptid. Defeated the Ursula Road cryptid. The other one was east, right? East Crossbell Highway, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Maybe it also made another cave. We're gonna go rest at that hotel again. Let's go to the hotel to go take a bus. Actually, no. The fork in the road is... Well, it's right here. The bus... No. We just passed the bus stop. We're right next to the bus stop. Right here. We're gonna go back to Crossbell. We're halfway through the main quest now. Alright. Let's quickly go to the entertainment district. Rest at that hotel. How much money do we have? 10,000? Okay. And now East Crossbell Highway. Oh, I'm pushing every other menu on the screen except for the fast travel menu. Okay, I don't know where it could be on this one. I mean, the other one was completely random. So I can't imagine where this one could be. There's been nothing of use on this side at all over here, so maybe over here? I did not want to fight these guys. Sadly, touching teammate triggers an ambush. Nope. Not over here. Um, we want to make sure we're checking every corner, because that was the most randomest place that other boss could have, you know, possibly made a cave-in happen. So, we're definitely going to make sure we check. Also, we don't want, okay, we don't one-shot these enemies yet. We came in this place in like chapter 2, was it? I don't remember. I don't recall. Not anywhere around here. So it's not the first two screens. I'm gonna check up there in just a second. Nope. Over here is where the hospital is. And because going up is Old America Road, so it's somewhere around here. It should be either this screen or the next one. Monster chest being level 100. Nope. I am nowhere near level 100 yet. I remember I opened that up accidentally. Luckily, I caught wind of it kind of fast and was able to escape. This leads to the boathouse. Is there any more to it? No, it just goes straight to it. I realize that place has the main mining village theme song. Is it over here? No. Where the heck could this place be? Isn't this the hospital? No, okay. It has to be here. This is the final screen. If it's not here, then I passed it. Where the heck is this one? I'm here. I went too far. I passed it somewhere. East Crossbell Highway, right? Yeah. East Crossbell Highway. Yeah. I'm in the right place. I'm not going crazy. I wish I one-shotted these enemies on the field already. I'm not that high in level enough to do that yet, though. Maybe it is in the fish. Oh, yeah. Maybe there is, because there is a side area. But at the same time, this is kind of going out of the way. Oh, wait. We got a cutscene. Sheesh. That is one creepy monster. Oh, I think we found it. If it gets any closer to the boathouse, we're totally screwed. Right. We'd better find refugee the second something like that happens. Though, for now, we'll have to wait for the CGF to come out here. Whoa! If it isn't Lloyd! Long time no see, Certain. We heard a cryptid was sighted here. A cryptid, you say? That's a fitting name if I've ever heard one. But yes, that cryptid or whatever it is suddenly appeared yesterday evening deep within the swamp. We contacted CGF to come take care of it, but no word yet. Are you guys here to deal with it, Lloyd? Yes, the CGF transferred the request to us. Could you tell us all the details of the situation, please? Okay. So like I said, it all started yesterday evening. We were suddenly shocked by the strangest animal cry we'd ever heard. There were some suspicious shadows moving deep within the part of the marsh that's always been sealed off. So we decided to go check it out. That's when we spotted that cryptid. After that, we immediately made a report to the CGF. We thought about evacuating, but it's just stayed back there. It hasn't even begun to creep over to the boathouse. But just to be safe, we've been taking turns monitoring the situation since last night. A wise decision. Did anything peculiar happen while you were watching it? Not that I know of. Well, there is one thing. We approached it from afar and could tell that it was definitely hostile, but something was strange. I'm not sure how to put this, but I think the reason it hasn't come over here is because it can't. Seems immobile. We obviously can't confirm it, though. I see. So it suddenly appeared and you think it can't move. Might have something to do with all that spatial distortion stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. We're gonna go investigate the swamp now, Certain. Okay. You're gonna go exterminate it, right? I'll unlock the gate for you then. Alright, you're good to go. It's all up to you now. You can count on us. Alright. When we first came here to the boathouse, I thought that this area over here was because you're gonna go over here in a special fishing event, because this is the fisherman's guild now. So this is interesting that this is what it's used for. Wow, there it is. That one is scary. All those teeth, and then there's teeth inside the mouth as well. Oh, duh. But I mean, there's teeth, and then there's teeth on the inside. Theo, can you sense another spatial distortion? Yes, the 3 higher elements are present here too. Just as before, I still cannot pinpoint the cause of it. Here we go again. Judging by last time, the cryptid itself isn't the cause. Lloyd, should we prepare to engage it in combat? Yeah, let's proceed with caution once we're ready. Alright. Just use a quick tear bomb on Randy here, because he did take some damage from some of the mobs back there. And, we're good to go. This should level us all up. Considering how... Oh my god, and there's extra enemies on the side. Great. Okay, this is a much smaller field. I should be able to get the combo crafts going. Yes. So here we go. Combo craft with Theo. And then I'm gonna use Rising Sun on these two. And then one with Ellie. God, I can't get them all. Theo just has so much range compared to everyone else on the party. So I got to choose one or the other. If that's the case, okay. Let's just Riot Star over here. And then have Scorpion. I'm not going to use Theo's S-Craft because I want to analyze these enemies. Ah, not good. Let's first analyze these guys. Okay, perfect. Mirage? Oof! Mirage, my favorite element. I mean, I keep saying Mirage. Space. Space is my personal favorite element. Space is just kind of broken in this game, I gotta admit. Some of the stuff that you can get in the deep ends of the space grids, it's kind of crazy. And thank you, Wazi, for the advance. I don't have great Mirage stuff on my Ellie though. Well, we're gonna get that started. But I have Dark Matter, and I love Dark Matter. Okay, Randy's the one who's blind. That's not good. How long is the blind? 3 turns? Okay. I'm going to just Curia Bomb you, because I need you to go. I need you to do your damage. I can't have you throwing arts when you're not apt to be throwing that stuff. And my Teal does not have any space on her grid. It's more of a Randy and Ellie thing going on, but it's okay. I'm going to do another analyze, but this time on the boss itself. The main one, at least. Oh, same exact stuff. Okay. If we already have... I think this one's going to die to the attacks. I am just going to use Ether Buster on this one. Just to wear it down. So we're going to have less enemies in the field. And And he stood in the AoE, so perfect. And the counter. How perfect is that? Hydra Plant is preparing to cast Arts. Not good. That one's dead. Okay. I really need to do a nice heal with Aura Rain. Oh my god. Okay. I know what I'm gonna have to do. Alright, Randy, I want you to go over there. Should I do... I should wait. I should wait. But I should not. This is not good. I am not very confident about what's going to happen. Lloyd is blind right now, so he's going to miss his physicals. And I don't... That's a lot of spaces to get Lloyd up to hitting an impede on this boss. That's not going to happen. I have to Aura Rain here. And then I have to immediately go back to the heals. And if we're gonna do that, I need to get rid of this other enemy. Oh, but we got a team rush coming up. We got a team rush gonna happen in a second. How does it feel about, water? Oh, don't use water. Use the higher elements, any one of them. Okay. Gotcha. I'll do this then. And like I said, we got a team rush chance. I gotta choose one or the other. I'm gonna focus the main boss though. Especially with the debuff it has on. And with the extra added debuff. Counter. Good stuff, Ellie. I love it. Reincarnation. Uh-oh. Be gentle. Be gentle. Oh my god. I saw how exaggerated that animation was, and I was like, it's gonna be harsh. I gotta. I knew it was gonna hurt. All right, everyone. How much is your heal? Ah, dang, 60. Ah. It was gonna give everyone 20 CP too. I think the best I can do is just have everyone this turn heal their own selves up. Literally, that's the best I can do. But on this turn, I am going to just take this and just get this enemy out of the way. Just get out of the way, please. Acid Rain, not good. Defense down on Randy. It's not the worst though. We should have this. But before we take out this boss, I gotta pick up Ellie. Like, for example, I'm gonna Photon Shoot here. I'm gonna revive Tio. Revive Tio, not Ellie. Yes. Perfect. Now everyone gets the XP. Nice fight, though. There you go. Tio, Noelle, Wazzy, Randy, Ellie, everyone but Lloyd, who's 13 XP away. Wazzy's Deadly Heaven, not Deadly Haven. Deadly Heaven has become Deadly Heaven 2. And we got an impede too. Adios. That one was just as strong as the last one. Yes, and it vanished the exact same way as the one behind the sandbar. Let me guess. The spatial distortion isn't letting up, just like last time. That is correct. I do suspect that there is a specific cause for both instances. A specific cause? Do you have any idea what it could be? Unfortunately, my senses have been affected by the distortion, so I have not been able to put my finger on it. However, I suggest we search around for the cause. Will we be able to? Give it a shot. Might find something when we comb the vicinity. If Tio says something nearby is causing the spatial distortion, then I believe her. Roger. Time to comb this swamp. Defeated the East Crossbell Highway Cryptid. It's this thing right here. Let me save before something happens. Look at these flowers. Maybe those are the gnosis flowers. I forgot they call. I forgot what they're called, but maybe this is it. They're blue like the pills. Weren't those the flowers? Weren't there flowers just like these at the sandbar off Ursula Road? Are you sure? Yes, I believe I saw them too. They're really pretty. I don't remember seeing them though. I wonder what they're called. Hmm. It's a long shot, but could it be? Better safe than sorry. I think I know what flowers these are, but I don't remember them saying if they're damaging if we touch them. I'm taking them. Lloyd? Are you gonna pick the flowers? Yeah. Not for myself, though. I just want to check if... The hell? How? Ugh. What was that? It was just like the atmosphere just turned upside down. Hey, Tio. How's the spatial distortion now? The presence of the higher elements has completely vanished. I can no longer sense any sort of anomaly in this area. Guess I was right. Wait just a second. Are you telling me that those blue flowers are what was causing it? It's hard to deny what we just witnessed. Still, it's crazy to think that a tiny flower could hold that much power. More like unbelievable. Do any of you believe what... oh my god. Do any of you know what they're called? I do not. And I also do not sense anything strange about them anymore. Perhaps we should have an expert in the field look at them. That's a good idea. But where, though? This one might be outside of the scope of what the doctors at the medical college do. For now, we should safely store them away so that we don't lose them. That way we can have them ready to be inspected in case we find a lead on who will be qualified. Yeah, let's do that. Wazi? Is something on your mind? It's just, I feel as though I might have heard something about this a long time ago. I think there's something written about a mysterious blue flower in the church's testaments. Really? You've got to be kidding. Like I said, it was a long time ago, and I was always one to skim when reading. You've been to Arteria. Does it sound familiar to you, Ellie? Well, I don't think that makes me an expert when it comes to the testaments, but perhaps I do recall reading something along those lines. There is a legend about an azure-colored flower that holds mysterious powers. Doesn't that sound exactly what we just witnessed? In that case, maybe the professional we should be looking to consult is someone within the church. I was thinking the same. Our safest bet is likely consulting Sister Marble about it. Yes, I'm sure she could help. Reese might know a thing or two about it too. Then we're set. Next stop, Crossbell Cathedral. I feel like Marble's not gonna be of much help, and we're gonna end up bringing Kevin. Kevin the man. I love Kevin. Kevin's awesome. Oh, Lloyd, were you able to take down the cryptid? Yeah, we managed. You should still be careful, but I doubt it's coming back anytime soon. Really? Well, that's a relief. Now we can devote ourselves to the way of the rod again. Yeah, we owe you one. Hey, Lloyd, do me another solid and take this as thanks, will you? You received the Viking rod. Is this a new fishing rod? Sure is. It's a rod I put together to take down the Imperial Fishing Club. You better be able to reel up way bigger fish with this bad boy. Wait, you made this, Peter? You may not look the part, but Peter's a real pro craftsman. He sometimes makes brand new fishing rods by messing with stuff that's on the market. It's real helpful too, since he kind of sucks at fishing. Shut up, Copen. No one asked for your commentary. Still thanks a bunch for this really nice fishing rod. Awesome. Sadly though, the fishing in this game is much more annoying because they want you to go and get specific fish to fight the Elite Four. So I'd rather just move on with and not deal with that. There it is. Found it. Alright, Crossbell City. Well, let's go rest at the hotel one more time to get back our CPs. And regenerate our HP and EP. And then we're gonna exit from the residential district. Because the residential district is where the cathedral is. Well, out behind the residential district, I mean. Evening really crept on us today. There's still a lot of information to gather, but I'd like to submit a written report by the end of the night. That'd be for the best. I just hope we can track down more leads here. Sister Marble may be the lead we're looking for. Where should we begin? Let's head to the Sunday school classroom first. I hope she isn't busy with class. Good evening, SSS. Oh, it's Grimwood. Oh, hi, Mr. Grimwood. Good evening to you, too. I've heard that you've been very busy lately. Really? How so? Well, actually, I was asked by the mayor to assist in drafting Crossbell's new constitution as an independent nation. What? A constitution? As in, separate from our autonomous state bylaws? Nations are founded on constitutions that give them basic outline that justifies the state's existence. They establish the principles and organization by which the state will be governed. That includes the right to sovereignty free from outside interference. If Crossbell is to become independent, drafting a new constitution will be an indispensable part of that process. Not gonna lie, some of that went over my head. Okay, most of it. Hardly surprising. That is why someone like Mr. Grimwood was called in. The mayor approached me very enthusiastically. I couldn't turn him down in good faith. And to be perfectly honest, I support his proposal on a personal level. It will be difficult to make it into reality, but I'd like to help in any way I can. I hadn't realized you felt so strongly. Does this mean you're turning to the goddess for a little bit of stress relief? Something like that. I'm at an impasse in my work, so I thought coming to offer a prayer would be a nice change of pace. A good man knows when he should pray to the goddess when he's down on his luck. I won't deny having bent the knee a few times at Barca. Ignore him. We wish you luck with your work, Mr. Grimwood. The feeling is mutual, my friends. Speaking of work, it is getting late. Are you here on duty? Yeah, we are. We just have a few quick questions to ask at the cathedral. Dauntless as ever, I see. I suppose we all have a lot on our plates. Don't forget that if there's anything you need, you can come to my office. My door is always open to you. Thanks, as always, Mr. Grimwood. Be careful on your way home. Oh my god, I almost said homie. Be careful on your way home. Not homie. He's keeping busy. Hardly surprising. Drafting a constitution must be ridiculously stressful. Crossbell's future could hinge on the words he's writing. The Empire and the Republic will look for anything to declare it invalid. Yikes. Putting it that way, our work is a walk in the park. On that note, shouldn't we be making our way to the classroom? Point taken. Let's go. Now we should. For a minute, I expected Kia to be in here. She's sometimes in here. It looks like the senior class is in session at the moment. Yeah, but Kia is not attending today. Can I help you? Archbishop Aralda. Good evening. If I remember correctly, you're those kids from the Crossbell police. Are you here to see Sister Marble? We are. We wanted to console her about a plant we found today. A plant, you say? Could it be a medicinal herb? No, not exactly. We think it might be referenced in the Testaments. Is that so? Very well. You can consult me about it instead. Believe it or not, I'm rather knowledgeable about the area's medicinal herbs and plants. Oh, that's right. You helped us with the lupinous grass request earlier this year. I may be able to help you if you'd like. If you wish to speak to me about this further, you can come to my office. Well, to the point as always. You did offer. Why not take him up on it? Ooh, a Wazi with the dots. Excuse us. It's the special support section again. Here to take you up on your offer. Please come in. Very well. Tell me about it. This supposed plant that's connected to the Testaments. Well, it's hardly confirmed or anything. I think we should start at the beginning. strange monsters that are affecting space and time. Yes, and they're different from the ones that appeared in Stargazer's Tower and the Moon Temple before. That's right. Didn't she... I believe Noelle consulted with the church after our joint investigation months ago. These flowers. Do you happen to have them with you right now? Yeah, we do. They're not glowing like when we picked them, but here. These are... Your reaction. We were right. Do you know what they are? No. I'm sorry to tell you that I have no idea what they are. Oh, he's hiding something. What? The hell? Stop holding out on us. Your reaction just now says otherwise. I told you, I don't know. I apologize for wasting your time asking you to come to my office, but please leave now. Think what you may, but I am a busy man. You have to be kidding. And don't think of asking Sister Marble either. She may be a knowledgeable woman, but if I do not know what those flowers are, then I doubt she does. And if she did know what they are, that in and itself would present a problem. Wait, wouldn't that mean that you do know what they are? No, and my previous answer still stands. You could send the CGF's Commander Bayos to my door and my answer wouldn't change. Tch. We should go, Lloyd. I don't think we're gonna get any more out of him. You're right. We'll be leaving now, Archbishop. Try not to hold this against me. We should find Kevin Rees. What was his problem? Old guy flipped the script on us and didn't help us at all. Randy. He did not have reservations about kicking us out either. If I did not know better, I would say he is hiding something from us. It could be something taboo to talk about within the church itself. In which case, maybe Sister Marble really couldn't help us. But doesn't all this talk of secrecy just make you want to know that much more? Want to know that much more? I guess we could always try reading the Testament from front to back ourselves. If we had to, but who knows how long that could take. I've studied them before, of course, but I don't know which verse we should be consulting. I doubt you'll find the details you're hoping for in the common testaments. Huh? Yes! Reese! Perfect! One of the two people I was just talking about. Why would that be... Reese? Shh! Keep your voices down. Try not to arouse suspicion as you leave the cathedral. Come meet me in front of the parsonage. Oh my god. I gotta say this, but I swear to god, every character from Trails in the Sky looks so dang good in this game. Reese looks so beautiful in this game. Oh my god. Her and Chloe, they did them justice. Goodness gracious. I really, it's so crazy. I didn't think about anything too much about them in Trails in the Sky, but man, in this game, they really did such a great job. Well, what should we do? We can trust her. If she has something to tell us, then I highly recommend we hear her out. Fair enough. Let's go. What is the parsonage? I'm guessing it's the building in the front? Yes, it is. Follow me, please. I'd prefer it if the others didn't see us. Right. Pardon us. This is actually the first time we're ever entering this building. Afterward, Lloyd and the others were shown to Reese's room. They then outlined what they knew about the blue flowers and the conversation they had with Archbishop Geraldo. Now I understand. It doesn't surprise me that the Archbishop would refuse to talk about it. What? You know something we don't know? Perhaps. But before I explain, Ellie, you wouldn't happen to have told them about my position, have you? No. I've kept quiet about it. I'm not sure how I would even begin to explain. Thank you for that. What exactly do you mean by position? I believe the Archbishop already has his suspicions. The truth is, I belong to a secret order within the church, the Gralsritter. It's the organization tasked with the collection of artifacts, a sect of the Congregation for the Sacraments. The Gralsritter? Like the priest? Oh my god, the priest. Like the priest that helped us at the Old Tier Lodge? You mean Kevin Graham, don't you? It just so happens I'm one of the squires that works under him. The original plan was for him to come here and conduct an investigation into what's going on behind the scenes. But the Archbishop would have never allowed him to set foot in Crossbell, so I came in his place. Really now? So that's why. Damn, how many pies does the church have in its fingers and anyway? Quite a few, I suppose. But never mind that. Regarding the flower you all picked, I believe it's the same one written about in the church's testaments. Or rather, should I say its unofficial testaments, the Apocrypha. Apocrypha? By unofficial, you mean their testaments not recognized by the Septian Church? Yes, that's correct. Even inside the church itself, not many are allowed to ever read such things. However, reading the Apocrypha is a privilege granted to the Gralsritter. It's necessary due to how many artifacts are outlined within the pages of those testaments. Now I get it. And are you saying that this blue flower is also written in the Apocrypha? Yes, a particular blue flower is mentioned in the Book of Ladder. It blooms in locations above septium veins and is said to be an omen of things to come, both good and bad. Its name is Plerom Grass. As I knew it! That name! Isn't that... It's the one written in the cult's records, the main ingredient used in gnosis. It is. Damn it. So it's all coming full circle. So that's how they were doing it. Many of the mysteries left behind by the cult are still perplexing the church as well. There's also Archbishop Arolda to contend with. Investigating the traces left behind by Joachim Gwinter has not been easy. Wait, there's something I still don't understand. If that flower is the key ingredient that was used in gnosis, what does it blooming in multiple places in Crossbell right now mean? That's a good question. It also worries me that it corresponds with the appearance of the cryptids. A flower that blooms atop septium vein. Not to mention one known simultaneously as good and bad omen. Yeah, I ain't liking how the pieces are falling into place. Regardless of what it means, I know this is something we can't handle by ourselves. Let's return to the SSS building for now and give the chief our report. Would you mind if we relay what you told us to the guild and the CGF Rees? Well, I suppose not. Please do not mention me by name. Still trying to avoid the watchful eye of the Archbishop, I see. Naturally. We wouldn't do anything to compromise you, Rees. Then I have no objections. I'll forward what we discussed here to the Gralsritter and begin my own investigation. Would you be willing to exchange information with me if either of us makes progress? That'd be no problem at all. Thank you for your help. We're finally making some sort of progress when it comes to gnosis. Lloyd and the others then returned to the SSS building. They quickly put together a report on the cryptids and Plerom Grass they discovered. The report was then sent to the CGF and Bracer Guild via the Orbital Network. After enjoying a late dinner with the chief and Kia, they succumbed to the exhaustion of the day and went back to their rooms for a good night's sleep. What's that? Damn, this is good. I've never felt better. Is this Wald? With this, I'll crush him. I'll crush him until there's nothing left. I think that's Wald. Oh, but that's a different weapon, though. It's you, eh? Yeah. Yeah. No worries. I can go anytime you want. Oh my god, demonization. He took Gnosis. And that was a big demon. But we handle things my way. Got it? I hope he wasn't talking to Wazi. Because I feel like if he was talking to Wazi, Wazi's gonna, at some point in this chapter or something, gonna be like, alright, I have something to do. I'll see you guys later. And, you know, get into some problems that he never would have guessed. I see. Those flowers are the main ingredient for that drug, huh? Then the department isn't going to overlook them growing across the state. I was hoping we could continue our investigation alongside the guild. Was there something else you wanted us to do? Yeah, I think it'd be better if you let the other divisions handle this. The referendum is getting closer and closer, and there's bound to be a lot of unrest in the city. Put your focus there. Do what you can to quell their anxieties before things get out of hand. That's very true. So basically, crisis management. In that case, what do we do regarding today's plans? We already finished our part of the cryptid search yesterday. If we got the time, we could always go help the bracers anyway. Is something wrong? Got something on your mind? Well, I was just thinking, why don't we pay Rosenberg's studio a visit? Oh? You said the Meister has ties to the society. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We're not in a position to search the studio without a warrant, of course. But from what Ren told us, it doesn't seem impossible to reason with. It may be worth visiting him. It could be risky, however. Right. I'd like to understand that mysterious boy's objectives, though. He may be taking shelter at the studio. Agreed. We have to consider the circumstances. There's no telling what the major powers might do at a moment's notice. We can't leave a shady criminal organization to its own devices any longer. There is that, too. Should we make the studio our priority? Yeah, let's get a feel for the situation. Considering the circumstances, we may have to get a search warrant. Maybe. Let's head on out. Wait a second. Does that mean you're gonna leave for work? Yeah, that was the plan. Aren't you going to the library today, Kia? Yeah, I want to find a book written in Braille for Shizuku. I'll buy groceries on our way home. So is there anything you want for dinner? Shopping for groceries? Will you be fine on your own, Kia? She's been handling all of our cooking lately. Uh-huh. I always buy groceries from Momo's dad and Oscar. The lady at the general store in Times is also my friend. Wow, really? Quite a surprise. This is keto we're talking about. In that case, it has gotten chilly, so hot pot sounds good right about now. Oh, that is a good idea. Hot pot is the best after a long day of work. Hot pot? So it's gonna be Eastern style, right? Can you handle that, Kia? I think I'll manage. I wanna make the broth authentic. So I'll go to the stalls on East Street. You're going all out on this, huh? I'm even more excited to come home now. Thank you, Kia. We'll try our hardest to make it back on time. Okay. I love Kia. She is adorable. Did we get any new support requests? Jesus! We did. A lot of them that are today only. Gosh. Can we stop getting side quests? Please. Oh my god. Copwood delivery service? More trails in the sky. I want to do this one first. Come to the Crossbell airport? Oh my god, right away. Looks like we have a few new ones. What's the plan? She'll probably work our way through them after we're done at the doll studio. I disagree. We don't know what's going to happen once we get there. I think we should take care of as many requests as we can first. You're right. That visit could end with us conducting a search for all we know. Okay, let's make our way up to the mountain path to the doll studio after we take care of these requests. And we had better do Michelin Wonderland request too. Tio really wants that one. Alright. The airport. That is down here. There you go. That's the Copwa uniform. Excuse me, are you at the Copwa delivery service? I am. Who are you guys? We're at the Crossbell Police Special Support Section. We came to speak with you about the support request you submitted. Oh, so it's you. Thanks a bunch. I'm in a real bind here. The job's gonna take a while to complete. Are you ready to start now? Accept. Maybe? I hope? Oh my god. I sincerely doubt it, but I would love to see, the Coppa family. God, I forgot all their names. But I would love to see all of, at least one of them. Especially the daughter. I forgot her name. Estelle's rival. I forgot her name. I feel like it's something with a J. Josette. Wasn't it Josette? Oh my god, I forgot. I feel like it was Josette. Maybe I'm just making up a name right now, but something like that. You can count on us. The request was about some misdelivered packages, right? That's correct. Our company delivers parcels to places all over the continent. Unfortunately, we made an error while we're in Crossbell. Several packages were listed with incorrect addresses by our staff and ended up in the wrong locations. That would be a problem. How does such a mistake happen with multiple packages? Well, our president's a bit of a scatterbrain. She is. She definitely is. This isn't the first time something like this happened. One time, he even mixed up a so it's the brother. One time, he even mixed up a delivery slip with a friend's letter. No, it has to be the president has to be the dad. I remember he messed up something when it comes to Joshua, if I recall correctly. Your president sounds pretty clumsy. I won't deny it, but he's a good man. When we had nowhere to go, he took us in with open arms. Sorry, I got off topic there. To sum it up, I need you to redeliver the packages that ended up at the wrong addresses. We usually have a local shipping company to take care of deliveries here, so I'd have no idea where I was going. Simple enough. Do you know where all the misdelivered packages are? Ah, yes. According to what I have here, a parcel bound for St. Ursula ended up at Maine's Der Ziegel Inn. There was also a package going to a private home in the residential district that was sent to St. Ursula Hospital. Please go to each of those places, reclaim the misdelivered packages, and then deliver the intended one. Also, you're going to need these. You received a fragile package, a luggage tag, as well. This is the package that was supposed to go to Der Ziegel. And this delivery slip was supposed to be attached to the package that was delivered to St. Ursula? That's right. So first off, deliver this small parcel to Der Ziegel Inn. Then the package there should go to St. Ursula Hospital. Which means that you have to take that one and, the more I try to sort this out in my head, the more confusing it gets. So basically, we just need to go and exchange and redeliver the packages in order. Yes, do that. Sorry, I know this is a mess, but I'm counting on your help. Don't worry, I think we can handle it. Let's start by going to Der Ziegel in Mainz first. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Quest redelivering the missed deliveries started. Alright, since this is pretty much gonna take us everywhere, let me get our car. Do we have anything to customize the car yet? I have not been getting any of that stuff. Maine's mining village first. Also, let me save. Der Ziegel is right here. Hey, if it isn't the kids from the police. You guys are looking to book a room? Not quite. We came to ask you something about a case we're working. Have you received a strange package recently? Strange package? Oh yeah, that's right. We did get something weird. I have no idea why we'd get something oh my god. I have no idea why we get sent stuff like this. Do you guys know something about all this? Jackpot. Well, actually, Lloyd explained the situation regarding the misdelivered packages. Oh, so that's what happened. So the package I got was supposed to go to St. Ursula then. No wonder it's packaged with scalpels and stuff. I can only imagine you would be shocked when those arrived. I certainly was. They freaked out. They freaked out Luca, and she was hell-bent on throwing them in the trash tomorrow. It's a good thing we made it in time. Here, let me give you the package we were supposed to receive. You were supposed to receive. Fragile package has been handed over. Thank you very much. Let's take a look. Yep, these are the Liberalian drinking glasses I ordered a while back. I'm positive this package is ours. Glad to be of service. Now then, could we please have the package that was misdelivered to you? Of course. Give me a sec. I love her hair, by the way. Here you are. I trust you'll get that to the hospital where it should be. Thanks, and we will. Alright, let's drop by St. Ursula Hospital next. We should inquire at the reception desk. Hopefully all these quests are fast. Like, I hope one of them is not like, oh yeah, we threw it out and, it's all so-and-so, you gotta go ahead and find it. Good luck. Like, I hope not. Like, geez, please. Please, please, please make this all easy. I don't want to have to go to 3 days worth of side quests on Chapter 3. Chapter 3 would mainly be a stream about side quests at that point. Welcome back to St. Ursula Hospital, Special Support Section. What can we do for you today? About that, Sarah, there's something we need to ask you about regarding a request. Lloyd explained the situation regarding the misdelivered packages. Oh, so that's what the package was. Our head nurse, Martha, was racking her brain over it. She thought that it may have been a mistake by one of the other nurses. A mistaken order? Would that really happen? Yes, as it so happens, one of the, clumsier nurses made a similar gaffe once before. Did she now? Does that mean the package is currently at the nurse's station? Yes, it should be. You'll be able to find it on the second floor. Here's hoping. Doesn't your heart go out to the poor nurse who was falsely accused? Just a little. Anyways, let's head upstairs. Okay, we gotta find Martha. Martha's the older woman, right? There's a lot of young nurses here. She's usually in here. Yep, there she is. Honestly, how do I say that name? Tyrone? Carone? Tyrone? I don't know. How do you keep making these mistakes when placing simple orders? No, there must be some other explanation. Mayfa was even watching over me when I put the order together. I mean, sure, it took me 20 tries before I got the numbers right, but we did it. The things Mayfa has to put up with. You're lucky she's your friend. Pardon us. Are we interrupting? Hmm? Oh, hello, SSS. Oh my god, how do you say that name? Tyrone? Tyrone? Tyrone here was trusted to make another order of medical supplies, but there's a problem. The package that arrived didn't have supplies. There was some kind of worn-out doll inside of it for some reason. Not that this is the first time this has happened. Earlier this year, Tyrone messed up an order of bedsheets too. Come on, Martha. Why won't you believe me? I'm telling you that I know I got it right. Lloyd, could it be? Yeah, it must be. What are you two referring to? Well, we might know a thing or two about what happened. Lloyd explained the situation regarding the misdelivered packages. A misdelivery? The package we received wasn't meant for us? That's right. We're currently in the middle of sorting it all out. I think this is the package you were expecting, isn't it? Handed over a heavy bag. Yes, it is. These are the medical tools I asked to have delivered. Thank you for coming all this way to deliver them, SSS. I suppose I owe you an apology, Tyrone. I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions like that. Water under the bridge, Martha. As long as you're not mad at me. Oh, I just remembered. I wonder if it's in there too. Tyrone dug around the inside of the package to look for something. Ah, there it is. It's my new Kagamaru strap. Since we were ordering things anyways, I thought I might as well add this to the package too. Isn't she cute? Tyrone, I think we should have another talk. Well then. If you wouldn't mind, could we take the first package you received by mistake? We'll make sure it gets to the right person. Of course. It should be right here. Here you are. You received a small trunk. Thanks. We'll take care of everything. Let's see. According to the sales slip that Aaron gave us, this package was meant for a private address in the residential district. Now all we have to do is deliver this package and the request will be complete. The residential district? There must be one of the houses near Speaker McDowell's place. You recognize this address, Ellie? Let me take a closer look. I bet you it's their neighbors. I think I do, but this address is... If I'm not mistaken, it's the empty house to the right of the Representative Campbell's. Oh, okay. Wait, isn't that the house that's been abandoned for over a decade and people claim is haunted? Yes, that's the one. The hell? Then what's going on? Is it possible someone moved in recently? I doubt it, honestly. Only one way to find out is to head there ourselves. Let's go deliver this package. Alright. Hopefully it's something quick and simple like all of these have been so far. Here's our car. Our car is actually in a bus stop. A bus stop area. Unlike when we were at one of the gates. Okay, residential district is literally right here, so... It's this building right here. This is definitely the address. You're right, but... I'm not sensing anyone inside. Did someone mess up? As in the sender writing the wrong address? Possibly. The receipt has the address, but not the recipient's name. We won't know for sure without at least trying to go in, though. What's wrong, Tio? Nothing. Hold on. Look! It's open? It was a little ajar, so I thought it might be. Might as well show ourselves in and see if someone really did order this. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. It's the first time we're gonna get to go in here. I'm excited. Excuse us. Is anyone home? Is it me or does no one live here? True, but we made sure this was the correct address. The front entrance wasn't locked either. Who are you? Oh. She's new. She's a new character. Huh? A girl? Oh, excuse us, little girl. Are you the only one home? We're here to deliver a package. Oh, she's finally arrived? Don't just stand there. Come in. She didn't even bother hearing what we had to say. She must be the one who ordered the package. That's weird. How have I never heard about a little girl living here? I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't expecting it either, but I can't pretend like we didn't just meet her. The hell is going on here? I don't have a good answer either. Still, I think it would be best to follow her. We might get a better understanding of what this place's story is. Well, here's the package you ordered, I think. Handed over small trunk. Yay! She's finally come home! Upsy daisy. Oh my god, it looks just like her. That's one worn out doll. Think it's one of those famous antique ones? You know, a Rosenberg doll? I don't think so. It doesn't look that expensive to me. So did that doll used to be one of yours? She's not a doll. She's my precious little sister. Isn't she cute? Is she now? Well, thank goodness we were able to reunite the two of you then. Uh-huh. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to take her back to our room. Am I the only one who doesn't understand what's going on? I don't think anyone else is home either. What's wrong, Tio? Nothing. I think it was only my imagination running wild. Hello? Is someone there? Someone's at the front door? Another guest, perhaps? Her parents don't seem to be home, so maybe we should answer it. Yeah, I think you're right. It's Imelda. The antique shop owner. What are you all doing here? We came here on police business. What brings you here, Imelda? Police business? What are you talking about? This house has been totally abandoned for a decade. I've been using this as my shop storage for a while now. What's wrong? You look like you just saw a ghost. Alright, what the hell is going on? Even if Imelda's telling the truth about using this place as a storehouse, how do you explain the little girl we were just talking to? That's a good question. We could always ask her ourselves. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this. That's right. There must be. I'm pretty sure she went into that back room just past the living room. What? Did you not all hear a thing I just said about it being abandoned? What? Where'd that little girl go? Think she's hiding somewhere? Lloyd, look at those. Huh? Now there's 2 dolls on the shelf. So she did lose her little sister. That's what she meant. Dolls? I recognize the one we delivered, but the other one. They make for a perfect pair. I think I'm owed an explanation here, aren't I? Spill the beans. Or would you rather arrest yourselves for trespassing? I don't think that's how that works, but I'll try to explain. Lloyd told Imelda that they came to deliver a package, and the little girl they found looked identical to one of the dolls. Yeah. I see. It's exactly like he said. What are you talking about? I purchased one of those two while traveling abroad many, many years ago. They were said to be crafted to resemble the daughters of a noble family from long ago. They were a pair of twins, so 2 dolls were made. I was regrettably only able to get my hands on one of them, though. There's nothing wrong with it, but I always thought it was strange that I could never find a prospective buyer. What does the last part have to do with anything? For a detective, you're frustratingly slow on the uptake. The point is, The second doll mysteriously came here and was delivered to a mysterious girl. You say? Perhaps my first doll came to life and beckoned her here. No? That's absurd. A certain man always tells me that life dwells within all dolls. Yeah. Perhaps he may be onto something. Life dwells within? Sorry, but that still sounds absurd to me. Then, what was that? What? Oh my god. Was what we saw that doll's ghost? It can't be. True or not, I do sense a large amount of spiritual energy in this location. In that sense, it's not unlike Stargazer's Tower or the Moon Temple. I can feel the presence of the three higher elements. They may be responsible for the phenomenon. Spiritual energy? That would explain the hair standing up on the back of my neck. Man, I wanted to believe we were all seeing things, but if Teotot says there's something to it, who am I to argue? You're still kidding, right? I really don't want to believe any of this. Yeah. It's so much fun watching your reactions. At the end of the day, it could be nonsense coming from a doll making a recluse. So it's up to you if you want to believe it or not. But only one thing is for certain. And that would be? Now that those sisters are reunited, they can finally find a proper home. This would be great for my bottom line. Always with the money, eh, you old bag? Anyway, that wraps up the packages request. Let's go back and report to the employee from the Copwood delivery service. The sooner we leave here, the better. I love little scary stories like that, little spooky stuff. So I was super excited when we went inside there. You managed to get all the packages where they needed to go. You guys are lifesavers. Thanks, Special Support Section. It was no problem. I've been meaning to ask. Is she okay? Her face is kind of pale. Mumbo, it couldn't have been. We didn't talk to a... Cat's got her tongue. I don't blame her. Give her some time and she'll be fine. Anyway, don't worry about it too much. If you say so. Anyways, I'd best be going. If I ever need help in Crossbell again, I'll let you know. Call us anytime. We eagerly wait your next request. No, the request is over. We didn't meet Josette or the brother or the father. Dang it. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I would have loved to have seen them. Let's go report in. 4DP 2000 Mira. Oh, what's the next request? The theme park job. Theo's gonna love this. We're recruiting people to help everyone's favorite mascot, Mishi. You'll need to ride the cruise ship to get here. Okay. The cruise ship is in the harbor district. Let me save. The next cruise ship bound for Michelin will soon be departing. Would be passengers be sure to board quickly. One of our support requests came from the theme park, didn't it? You're right. It was something about helping Mishi. I wonder exactly what that will entail. If it is for Mishi, we should not delay. I think we all know where Teotot's loyalty lies. Something tells me this is going to be a fun one. We shouldn't head to Michelin unless we're absolutely ready to begin that request. Can we get going? Go to the theme park. Alright, let's go there for now. Lloyd and the others then boarded the cruise ship bound for Michelin. After arriving, they made their way to the front gate of the theme park where the client was waiting. This isn't good. The entire morning schedule might get thrown off by this. Excuse us. We're the CPD Special Support Section. Would you happen to be Hanks? We're here for the request you submitted. Oh, that's right. You're the SSS? Let me see. Yes, it's gonna fit you perfectly. Fit? We're a little confused. Would you mind explaining the details of your request? Oh, how careless of me. My apologies. I'm sure you're all familiar with our park's mascot, Mishi, yes? No breathing soul knows more. Teotot here has a bit of an obsession. But yeah, we know him. Not like you can live in Crossbell for very long without seeing that furry guy. Does Mishi have something to do with your request? It just so happens he does. The thing is, we received some bad news this morning. The actor who portrayed Mishy since the park's opening called in sick. Mishy's sick? Is he gonna be okay? Yeah, I think so. He said it was a stomach ache. The plan is for him to be prescribed for some medicine at St. Ursula and make it back to work as soon as he's able. If all goes well, he'll be back in action sometime this afternoon. But that leaves the problem of the morning performance. That's where you come in. I need someone to don the fur and to be Mishy's stand-in for the morning. Mishy's stand-in? Hey, that sounds pretty fun. Alright, where do I get changed? No. You're far too tall for this to fit into that costume. I think your pal here with the serious expression on his face will be perfect. Me? Oh, come on. I was gonna put on the pussycat costume to fish for... Damn you, Lloyd. It's not my fault. Randy was gonna fish in the Mishy costume? So, do you think you can do it? Well, we didn't come all this way for nothing. I accept. Whew. I owe you one. Then if you're ready, let's get started. Theo, is there something wrong? You've been very quiet for the last few minutes. Costume? Actor? Stomachache? Medicine? Theo still doesn't know that Mishy's not like an actual animal. It's just a guy in a costume. What's gotten into Theo? All of this might be more than what she can handle. I'd be very careful with the next words you might say. I'll do what I can. Hey, Theo? Do not mind me. Mishy needs us. I will do whatever I can to help. That's the spirit, Theo taught. Is she really okay? What kind of conclusion did she come to? Everything settled? Alright, let me guide you to the locker room. Sure, lead the way. Quest temporary theme park started. Theme park job, I mean. Well, how do I look? I love how Theo's not here, so that way she can't, see what just happened. Cute, actually. Yeah, it suits you. Well, it is a full bodysuit, Noelle. How about the feel? Looks like it could get hot in there. That's exactly what I was thinking in my head. I'm sure it will. I've worn more breathable outfits to say the least. Luckily, the height is right. It feels a bit too loose, though. It's a little weird to move in. You're already going to be sweating in that costume, so don't go and sweat the small stuff, too. Still, I bet it's going to be nice having all those Mishy fangirls fawning all over you. I'm not doing this to hit on girls, you know. And speaking of fangirls, where did Theo run off to? Now that you mention it, I saw her speaking with a staff member before walking off somewhere before. Sorry for the wait. Uh-oh. Oh. What the? Is that you, Theo? You heard her? We gotta hear that again. I knew. Mishishi. My name's Michette. Don't tell me my own older brother has forgotten my face. You've gotta be kidding me. You look so cute, Theo. Isn't this character the one that likes to play hide and seek? Yes, this is Mishy's little sister Michette. She is a vibrant girl who is always looking out for her clumsy older brother. Like clumsy, does she mean Mishy or me? Yeah. We met her when we came to Michelin Wonderland. She came up to me asking if she could help by playing the part of Michette. Technically, the regular Michette's shift doesn't start until later, so I thought, what the hey? So that's where she went. Wait, by help out, do you mean... Yes. My intention is to supervise Lloyd's Mishy routine. And for every blunder he mistakes, his shins will rue the day. What an adoring little sister you have, Mishy. Please show me mercy. Wait, supervise? Shouldn't you be the one giving me acting directions? Sorry, but we're short on time. It's almost time for Mishy's tour around the park. Listen, if you just think about what Mishy would do and do the same yourself, I'm sure it'll work out. That doesn't make me feel any better. Remember that at the end of your morning tour, you're scheduled to do the Mishy dance in the main plaza. That one you get a manual for. Skim it and remember what you can. Lloyd and the others read the dance manual. Dance with passion and pizzazz. Don't forget to close on Mishy's signature catchphrase. Make a wishy with Mishy. Well, that's helpful. Catchphrase aside, the passion and pizzazz part is a little vague. To tell you the truth, we generally left Mishy's characterization with the patrons up to the actor. For the entire history of this park, we've never needed a written manual until today. So if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. Don't let it get you down too much. On the contrary, I am the one supervising, and I will not tolerate mistakes. I wish they hadn't given you that costume. Oh, it's showtime. Let's wrap this up so you can get out of here. Alright, the rest of us will pass the time in the park. Best of luck, you two. It's time to prove yourself, Lloyd. Yeah, sure thing. I don't know how I'm gonna pull this one off. I guess I'll just have to channel my inner Mishy. There's also that catchphrase, make a wishy with Mishy. I better not forget it. Alright, get out there and make those kids' wishes come true. I'm counting on you, Mishy and Michette. There we go. Well, here goes nothing. I hope this turns out alright. Look alive. Here comes our first patron. Wow, it's Mishy. Look, the real-life Mishy. What do you know? It is him. Settle down. If you don't pace yourself, you're gonna tire yourself out before you see all of the attractions. Yay! Mishy! Mishy! Let me think. How would Mishy normally respond in a situation like this? Me. Have fun, alright? I will. Thanks, Mishy. Mom, Dad, let's hurry inside. Oh, alright. Today is gonna be wonderful. Our shins were saved. Whew. Did I do a good job? Good work, Lloyd. Your me was on point. Thanks, though it's not the easiest thing to do without getting embarrassed. Me. You will get used to it. Oh, wow, Tio, you're a pro. That was unusually cute coming from her. Keep up the good work. There's Wazzy and Noelle. Hey, Noelle. Wazzy. If it isn't the special support section. Special support section's dynamic sibling duo. Thank goodness you're here, Lloyd. Oh, wait. I have an urgent progress report to file. The second I take my eyes off Wazzy, he immediately runs away to get on the park's rides. Don't be such a cop. It's not like I'm gonna burn the park down. Where's the harm in a little bit of fun while we patrol? Wazzy, we are the cops. Ones that are on duty? Speaking of duty, children are approaching Lloyd. It's Mishy! And Michette is here too! My hide-and-seek skills need work. Super kick! Oh my god. Wait, no! Oh, wait, why would you kick Mishy? Haven't you heard? Anyone who kicks Mishy is lucky. They say the luck powers are stored in his butt, and you gotta kick him out. What? The luck is stored in his butt, and you gotta kick him out. What the heck? But I'm not even the real Mishy. I wonder if it works on Michette too. I need to do something. What would Mishy do? Scold them. Tickle them. The person that would do the scolding would be Michette. Mishy has a way of defending himself from the kicks. It's this! Tickle, tickle, tickle. Ah! Wow, Mishy's famous Mish defense. Run away! That'll show him. I didn't expect kicking to be a part of the job, too. Oh yeah, that has been one of the park's recent fads. Stems the brakes? Did I handle that okay? I was just making it up as I went along. It was fine. That was a flawless performance compared to yelling at them. Mishy is a kind and gentle being. Driving them away by force would have been unacceptable. Your judgment served you well, Lloyd. Thanks. I try. I'm glad they didn't kick Tio, too. Should we add Sister Complex to Lloyd's growing list of tastes? Mishy and Michette are the siblings, not us. Besides, I have heard that Mishy's butt is built to resist kicking. It hurt less than you expected it to, did it not? Hey, yeah, you're right. There must be more padding down there. There must be more padding down there. I guess Mishy is thicker than I thought. Dang, Mishy is thick. You heard it here. It is time for us to get to the next area, Lloyd. Don't forget how tight the morning schedule is. Right. I won't forget. See you guys. We'll see you later, guys. Knock 'em dead, Lloyd and Tio. Alright. Back to sneaking off to rides. Alright. Real quick, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and grab a snack because I'm a little bit hungry. So I'm just gonna quickly grab something to snack on super fast. Refill my cup of water, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be back real quick. All right. I am back. All right. Oh, hey guys. Good work out there, superstar. You two look like you've been giving it your all. Let me make sure the audio was working. Sorry about that. How would you say it's going thus far? It's a little harder than I had imagined. It gets really hot inside this costume. We're not taking a comfortable stroll around the park right now, Lloyd. You should act as friendly as possible while giving the impression that the patrons are lucky to have seen you. Right. I'll try my best. When it comes to Tio and Mishy, there's no room for error, is there? Best do what you can do to keep up, Lloyd, or else Tio Tot's gonna have you crucified in front of the horror coasters. Ah, it's Mishy. Hey, you're right. How lucky of us to see him right after he's coming through the... Right after he's coming from... Oh my god. How lucky of us to see him right after coming from the Ferris wheel. Let's get a picture. He's so cute. Sure thing. Let's do it. Excuse me, do you think you could take a picture of us? I'd love to. Picture? What should I do in this position? Stand between them. Today will go down as the day we finally met Mishy. Nice to finally meet you, Mishy. Ready whenever you are. Oh, so, hold on 1 second. Let me clean my glasses. This is annoying me. Alright. Alright. Say cheese. Thanks for all the help. Yeah, thanks a ton. Here you are. You're welcome. Did I do okay? That was perfect, Lloyd. Remember that Mishy is the idol of the theme park. He, in and of himself, is a walking attraction. In such cases, the proper course of action is to be impartial and stand directly between the guests. It is good to see you so quickly take in the ways of the Mish. Thanks, I think? Well, as long as you have Tio with you, I think you'll be fine. Good luck, you two. We'll be keeping an eye on you. Have fun in your date. We'll have fun in ours. No, we will not. Come on, it was just a joke. You could at least let me buy you a Bell Cola. Alright, let's try not to let them or anyone else down. Yes, to the next location. Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Mishy and Michette are going to do the Mishy dance. Yay, Mishy! You're so cute. Here we go. The dance routine. I'm starting to tense up. It'll be fine. The Mishy dance is usually improvised anyways. There's some guidelines, but I'm sure you will manage if you use common sense. Guidelines, huh? That's right. I was given a note about that before the job. If I could just remember what it said. Okay, everyone. All together now. Mishy and Michette, take us home. Here we go. Are you ready, Tio? Let's dance with passion and pizzazz. Roger. I love this song. It reminds me of Mario, though. And now Mishy's catchphrase. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishy. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishy. Make a wishy with Mishy. I knew you could do it, Lloyd. You have reached Mishlightenment. Mishlightenment. We have done it. Lloyd and Tio's passionate dance brought the show to a successful close. Lloyd took pride in the fact that he was able to say goodbye to the park goers and make their wishes come true. It said wishies. Wishies come true, not wishes. Afterward, he and Tio went to the rest area together. Whew! I think we managed to pull that one off. Well done. Dancing in a mascot costume can be quite difficult. You can say that again. I'm burning up in here. How does a normal guy do this every day? He's something else. Perhaps so. Hey, Mishy and Michette. Oh, it's you, Hanks. Good job out there, kids. You did great. The park goers can't get enough of you. You can't stop talking about Michette. Are you serious? Yeah, they're saying the way she's so cool when she's around Michette is irresistible. Maybe we should sit down and rethink Michette's entire character. Really now. Ahem. I am happy to help. By the way, have you heard back from the usual actor? Oh, I almost forgot. He just came in a little while ago. He said he wanted to meet you and that he will be waiting in the locker room when you get back. Thanks again for all your help. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept this. You received the Michette doll. We'll gladly take it. Thanks, Hanks. Ready to head back inside, Tio? I am. Machete mode disengaged. Ugh, I am drenched in sweat. I think that was the most I've ever seen you give a support request. Nice work, Tio. Perhaps, but your mission was superb, Lloyd. It was an honor to share the Mishi dance with you. Come on, you're gonna make me blush. Anyways, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. Is the regular Mishi actor still not here yet? Now that you mention it, I think he is late. Sorry to keep you waiting, kids. Let's see how he looks. Oh my, big gruffy guy. I would not have expected that. What the? Burp. Excuse me. The pills I've been taking don't work unless I have them after a meal. I skipped breakfast, so I had to down a lunch like you wouldn't believe. So is my costume in that locker? What? What are you looking at me like that for? Wait, I think I've seen your faces somewhere before. Well, whatever. I owe you kids big time. You can't have Michelin Wonderland without Mishi, after all. Thanks for filling in, my man. Oops, look at the time. I've got to get changed and get out of here for the afternoon shift. Their view of the actor is so crushed now. Transformation complete. Thanks again, Mr. and Missy. You saved my fur. You can leave the rest to me. Me. See you later. Can I have that as a costume for Tio? Oh, what a pro. His voice totally changed the second he put it on. That's the real Mishi, but when he's not in costume. He couldn't be more different. I feel like we just uncovered one of Crossbell's dirtiest secrets. So, anyways, let's go meet up with the others, shall we? Tio, oh no. Tio is destroyed. Oh my god. Back in Crossbell, at least. Tio's last to leave. Hey Lloyd, something happened to Tio Tot? She's been like that ever since we got back on the cruise ship. You're right, it's like she's completely staring off into space. I believe that is a look of desolation. Well, let's just say she's been through a lot today. Tio, are you sick? Should we take you to see a doctor? No, I am fine. I was simply confused, but I believe I have now sorted my feelings out. So this is how I climbed the ladder of adulthood. Well, that's the end of that one. Let's go report into this one. 7 DP total, 134 total DP overall with 2,000 Mira. 7 DP was a lot, that's good. And we have situation in the village has changed. Oh, go back to Harold Hayworth. Back to the Armorica. Okay. Wait, it wants to go to Harold Hayworth directly in residential. Okay. He lives in here. Pardon us, it's the special support section. Hello again, SSS. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I'm glad you've come. Can you tell us what happened since yesterday, Chief Tota? I understand there have been new developments in the case. Yes, that's correct. I fear the situation is more dire than we had originally thought. I'd like to discuss it with you all in depth as soon as possible. Is that alright? Accept. Right now is fine. Please fill us in on the details. You said there were new developments? Indeed. I went to the Ash Tree Inn to attempt to persuade Derek once again. I told him that he needs to break ties with Minif because he's far too suspicious. So you cut straight to the point. Right. But he still refused. In fact, I learned something new. I hurried here to discuss the matter with Mr. Hayworth. Something new? Were you able to ascertain Minif's plan? What Chief Tota told me caught me off guard, to be honest. Minif's grip on the village is far tighter than we had imagined. What do you mean by that? From what we learned yesterday, several villagers did already trust them. Is it more than that? Well, Minif has not only secured the private property on Old Armorica Road, but the deed to every last plot of land in the village itself. He what? As shocking as that is, one question comes to mind. I was able to snatch something so important. A good question. From what we know, he's planning something that calls for expanding into the village's lotus fields. The more plots of land he collects from the villagers, the more he can expand the lotus fields and increase the harvests. The Quincy Company taking over the management of the fields themselves would also reduce the required labor. That does line up with what we've heard yesterday. It sounded like a good thing for the village, but we didn't realize what the sacrifice would be. Yeah, it's all too good to be true. Minif has his hands on those. If Minif has his hands on those land titles, he could abuse them in any way he wanted. This man cannot be trusted. If he had stopped with our private property, then even the worst case scenario wouldn't have caused too much damage. Now that he's using every plot of land, the results could be catastrophic. You guys might be shit out of luck when it comes to breaking that contract though. Here's when you come in. If you can expose him, then perhaps the contract will be null and void. I know that nothing criminal has transpired here on the surface, but can we still ask you to look into this? Well, the SSS has always been a little different as far as the CPD protocol is concerned. Our job is to give citizens support when they request it. You've given enough reason to see Minif as suspicious, so we're willing to help. Thank you, Detective Bannings. You all have been like guardian angels for our village. Where should we begin the investigation? I'm at a bit of a loss myself. Exactly. It's not as though there's a smoking orbital gun. True. In that case, why not ask Ian for assistance? You mean Mr. Grimwood? Yes. Granted, we're only working off suspicions for Minif at the moment, but if you explain the situation to Ian, he may be able to point you to the evidence you're looking for. That sounds like a good idea. If we can produce even a shred of evidence against Minif, then it will act as a good starting point for the investigation. On the other hand, Ian has been incredibly busy ever since the mayor advocated for independence. There's no guarantee he'll have time to see you. Only one way to find out. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, let's go pay him a visit. We'll leave it to you then. I'll see if my business associates know any rumors regarding the Quincy Company or Minif. We would appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. You're the only ones I can count on. I feel pathetic not being able to do anything. Don't worry, Chief Tota. We'll handle it from here. Just sit tight and relax. Maybe pray to the goddess for good luck while you're at it. Okay, I'll be waiting for you. Quest Suspicious Merchant Investigation started. Okay. If Grimwood is in his office, he'll be in here. Yep. The grizzly bear himself. Mr. Grimwood, what a relief you are in your office. Ah yes, I was just in the middle of taking a break. You all seem in desperate need of a consultation. Is it that obvious? I've seen those looks on your faces come through my door countless times. Please take a seat. I may be busy, but I will gladly listen to you. Our apologies, and thank you. Lloyd and the others explained what they'd learned about Minif in the last 24 hours, along with what he'd done. He also mentioned that Minif had been collecting deeds to Armorka's village's plot of land. I see. This is quite the predicament the village finds itself in. A case like this one would typically take top priority for me, but as you all know, I've been busy this week drafting the preliminary constitution for the mayor. I apologize that I don't have the time to take over this case personally. That is unfortunate. We suspected that would be the case, but a simple consultation would still be helpful. Very well. I'll give you any advice I can while you're here. We appreciate it, Mr. Grimwood. So, do you have any insight on this? There's no evidence of Minif doing anything criminal at this point, at least as far as we can tell. Is there something we're missing? I do have one idea. You already figured something out? Perhaps. An Erebonian friend gave me some reference material that had a very similar case, though I can't say the circumstances are an exact match. We're looking for any lead that could help us in this investigation. If you think there's any similarity, we'd be happy to hear it. Very well. If you insist, I'll recall it the best I can. Several years ago, a man visited an Erebonian baron's estate. The man went by the name Rittner. He introduced himself as a professional businessman working for a famous brewing company. Rittner presented the baron with an opportunity to become rich beyond his wildest dreams. Quickly at that. He wanted to use the baron's barley fields that had been passed down in his family for generations to expand the brewing company. They would construct a brewery on the baron's land, and his family would be responsible for managing the brewery. That was the idea. That sounds a lot like... Every story beat is awfully similar to what's happening in Armorica. The Baron accepted the deal and signed Rittner's contract. Then, under the guise of constructing the brewery, the fields and portion of the Baron's land were temporarily transferred to Rittner. Additionally, the Baron converted his assets into the capital for the sake of getting the business off the ground. However, Rittner disappeared with both the deeds to his land and that capital. The hell? The Baron families were in a panic after having suddenly lost contact with Rittner. At the time, the Baron had hardly any idea of the events that were about to unfold. Ultimately, they learned Rittner had sold the deeds off to a third party. The Baron's land was to become a suburb. In the end, the Baron family racked up a substantial debt. Before long, they had lost their entire territory. With that, the family was stripped of their rank and they had disappeared. Damn, that's one hell of a story. That man conned them into giving them their... Oh my god. That man conned them into giving their property and then sold it right under their noses? That's terrible. Who would do such a thing? Your investigation immediately reminded me of that case. Lied to earn their trust and then run off with a large fortune. It's a common method for committing fraud. Fraud? If this case is the same, then Minif may not be a Quincy Company employee at all. It would simply be a con man trying to swindle Armorica for all their worth. Precisely. I cannot say that is the case, though I am worried it may be. I agree. There are too many similarities between your story and this case we're investigating. We need to shift our focus to this being a potential fraud case, meaning we have more leads on the kinds of things we should be looking into. Yeah, there are two things that are highly suspicious about Minif. First, the promises of his plan. We need to find out if he's done anything to establish an Armorican honey company or not. We could probably figure that out by following the trail of Mira. You'd have to take a bank loan to start a business in Crossbell. If it's all a sham, then the evidence we need may be at the IBC. The other main thing is whether Minif is really employed by the Quincy Company. The Quincy Company's headquarters aren't exactly in Crossbell, so that'll be a little tougher to figure out. Regarding that, I may be able to help. We should try visiting Grandfather's home. Why the McDowell estate? There should be a brochure about the Quincy Company in my old bedroom. It outlines how the company works. You may be able to find some useful information in it. What's something like that doing in your old crib, Mademoiselle? Because I enjoy making sweets, okay? I used to be interested in the Quincy Company, so I ordered one of their brochures. It should be on the shelf in my room. Then again, I doubt a simple brochure would have the kind of information we need. I wouldn't discount the possibility so easily. It's official Quincy Company material. Maybe we'll find something contradictory to what Minif said. It never hurts to cover all of your bases. I agree. Let's make a point to drop by the McDowell estate, too. Thank you for all the invaluable advice, Mr. Grimwood. Our investigation finally has leads thanks to you. I'm glad I was able to be of some use. You said you were using the Hayworth residence as a base of operations, yes? Yeah, we are. If I have the time, I'll help with this case as much as I'm able. Unfortunately, I've given the other tasks on my plate. I cannot make any promises. We understand. You already helped us immensely. It's nice having a professional in the neighborhood we can lean on. I'll do what I can to drop by later. The best of luck in your investigation until then. Sounds good. Thanks again. Okay, are you all ready to get back out there? We need to look into the Armorican Honey Company and Minif's plan at the IBC for one. It would also be a good idea to swing by the McDowell estate for that brochure Ellie mentioned. It may be something that contradicts Minif. Those are our two objectives for our investigation. Roger. We'll find the investigation no matter what it takes. We'll find the evidence no matter what it takes. I'm sorry. Alright, we're right next to the residential district, so let's just go straight there. Alright, Ellie's room. I don't know which one's Ellie's room. Oh, I guess one that looks pretty, right? Like this? No? This is it. Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is the Quincy Company brochure I mentioned earlier. Whew, that thing's even bound. They put a ton of effort into it, that's for sure. Considering the size of the company, they have the ability to do so. We can likely trust anything written on the inside. Well, at least it was worth coming here for then. At least it was worth coming here for then. Okay. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's inside. As a leading company in the confectionery industry, the Quincy Company is tirelessly innovating the world of confectionaries. This brochure aims to provide a brief introduction to our passion and hard work. We believe the foremost aspect of any confectionery is its taste. For if a treat isn't tasty, why would anyone enjoy it? On this principle, the Quincy Company refuses to compromise on the quality of our products. Our factories are equipped with the latest equipment, and naturally we pay the utmost attention to hygiene. At the Quincy Company, we are particular about the quality of the ingredients and where they are stored. Our standards for product development are also strict. The executives sample development products and, after many planning meetings, judge whether they are worthy of being brought to the market. Only then will they go to the production line. This has been a tradition of the Quincy Company since its founding, that we may deliver our customers only the best confectionaries to enjoy. Okay. It is this tradition and commitment to excellence that has made the Quincy Company the confectionery maker that we are today. I'm not sure what we were expecting. That reads like your typical corporate talk. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, that is definitely corporate right there. Is there anything in there that contradicts what Minif said before? Maybe coming here for the brochure was a waste of time after all. No, I did notice something. You did? Oh, I know what's going on. You're entering detective mode again, aren't you? Well, don't leave us hanging. What was it? On the surface, everything Minif told us at the hotel yesterday was fairly acceptable and nothing that would arouse suspicion. But according to this brochure, there is one major contradiction. What's more is that it's even enough to prove he isn't employed by the Quincy Company. You came to a conclusion that big from this one little brochure? That I did. Get a load of this. Sorry to cut you off, but I hate spoilers. What are you talking about? To be honest, it's annoying that you're the only one who figured it out. Why don't we save it for when we question Minif? Wazzy, this is an investigation, not a game. I agree with Wazzy, actually. Your deduction may not be accurate after all. It would be better if the team was not prejudiced by your opinion as a precaution. Not to mention, I do not enjoy you stealing the spotlight when you enter detective mode, as Randy put it. Why do I get the feeling that second comment was the real reason she doesn't want me to share? Okay, if you two insist. Instead, I want you all to consider everything we know thus far. I'll summarize the main points of the brochure in the detective notebook. All that's left is to visit the IBC. Let's see what our investigation there gets us. Lead the way. Okay. IBC, here we go. IBC, 1, 2, 3. Hello again, SSS. What can I do for you today? We'd like to ask for the IBC's cooperation with an investigation we're working on. Would it be possible for you to do an account search for us, Lanfei? We're looking to investigate suspicious mirror transfers made by a certain account. Suspicious mirror transfers? It is within a company policy if it's related to a criminal investigation. First, would you mind telling me the details of this investigation? Not a problem. Would explain the full details behind the suspected fraud case to Lanfei. I understand. Is that enough of the IBC's cooperation? Cracking down on cases like this is in the IBC's best interest too, isn't it? Fraud damages the bank reputation. You're correct, and this is related to a legitimate criminal investigation. I can help, but you'll have to settle for me simply telling you what I can read on my terminal screen. That's more than enough, if you would, please. Very well. Let me find an account name registered under the name Minif first. American Honey Company, subsidiary of the Quincy Company. I found it. There is an Indeed account under that name. Wait, what's wrong? Did you find something wrong with the account? While I couldn't typically tell you the exact balance on the account, however, the American Honey Company only has the bare minimum balance deposited to it. What exactly does that mean? Basically, corporate accounts require a minimum amount of capital simply to be opened. In this case, that minimum deposit is all that's in the account. From what you told me, that would mean tens of thousands of mirror are missing. There is the construction of the factory, management of the fields, and more to cover. It is simply impossible for any minimum deposit to be able to cover all of it. That much is clear. There has been a single change in the account despite him holding the land title and having him sign several deals. It's certainly suspicious. As in, I suspect the only reason this account was made it was to gain Derek's trust. And it worked. This is just the kind of evidence we need. Thank you for your help, Lanfei. I'm glad I could be of assistance. You always know where to find me if you need the IBC's cooperation again. We'll never forget. Okay, we now have enough material that covers every suspicious aspect of Minif. We should return to the Hayworth residence. Got it. Alright, back to the residential district. First house here on the right. And Grimwood's here. There you are. So you've returned. Good to see you've made it, Mr. Grimwood. I see you've returned too, Mr. Hayworth. Yes, I just finished asking my business associates about the situation. How did things go on your end? We were able to figure out a bit thanks to Mr. Grimwood. How about you, Mr. Hayworth? Likewise. I'm not quite sure what to make of it, though. You went through the trouble of digging that info up, so you may as well share with the rest of the class. Agreed. The information may assist with our investigation. I suppose you're right. I asked my business associates if the name Minif rang any bells. I've been informed that Minif has been researching a certain market ever since arriving in Crossbell. Which would be? The price of land in various locations throughout Crossbell. The price of land? He sounds more like a real estate agent at this point. But what would a Quincy Company employee need with that information? This may be a piece of the puzzle of Minif's intent. Really? Yes, I suspected as much. I may have also discovered something useful since we saw each other. Huh? Harold. Tolta? Would you please help me find something in my office? At your office, Ian? I don't mind, but is it important? Well, it's not good enough to prove anything, however. We can consider it insurance to nail Minif for his misdeeds. You really got something like that up your sleeves, Grizzly Grim? Possibly, but we may not make it in time. I would recommend that you don't wait for us. I think you ought to get to Armorica Village as quickly as you can. If Minif is the criminal we think he is, then his plan may have already advanced to its final stages. However, I'm confident you'll solve the case with the evidence on hand. I wish you all the best of luck. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Grimwood. Well, we're off to Armorica Village, guys. We'll reveal Minif's true colors and stop him dead in his tracks. Right. Alright. Armorica we go. Why is Ryu here? Oh, what's up, guys? Whew, you scared me. I thought Momo found me. Ryu, this is part of the SSS building. You can't use this as a hiding spot. Haha, come on, Lloyd. Stop being a narc. Do your little pal Ryu a solid and don't mention where I'm hiding. Okay. I'm just gonna focus on what I gotta do. Damn it. Are we too late? View 6 again. The special support section. We have a few questions for you, Derek. Minif, what kind of deal were you hoping to strike today? Huh. Meddling in my affairs on my father's behalf, are you? Ha! Please, Derek. There's no harm in answering their questions. After all, our plan will set into motion very soon. What's that supposed to mean? Right before you all arrived, Derek and I finished assigning the required paperwork. My company will expand its operation into the lotus fields I obtained from this village. The Quincy Company will then take over the management of this village's fields. What? You signed away the rights to almost all of the village's agriculture. Is this really what you want, Derek? What do you mean? Nothing is changing. I'm just transferring the management of the fields to him. Yes, of course. It really is simple. With my company harvesting the honey, it will be able to streamline the production of our candy. A temporary transfer of the land's right to my company is a necessary first step that will smooth the process. What a crafty bastard. His plan has reached its final phase, which means... Oh then, Derek, I'll be delivering this contract to the main office. Look forward to getting the good news tomorrow. Sounds good. I'll be waiting. Lloyd! We can't let him get away. Minif, before you go, we have a few more questions. Oh? And what might those be? Are you aware of the allegations levied against you? The primary allegation, of course, being suspicion of fraud? What? That's absurd! How dare you insult Minif like that? Now, Derek, please calm down. Minif? Special support section, was it? What could possibly make you suspect that I'm some sort of criminal? Surely you have some kind of proof of your claim, don't you? That we do. Interesting. Why don't you tell me all about it? First, let me remind you that I am an Imperial citizen. If you try to bring me in without decisive evidence, I will do what I must to resolve this, even if you are police officers. That's fine with us. Lloyd! Don't worry, Ellie. Let me handle this. From our investigation, I have no doubt Minif is guilty. I'm gonna expose Minif and show Derek the truth. Interesting. If that's how you want to play this, then go right ahead. I'll answer anything you like. So, what's your first question? First, about your actions in Crossbell. There is a contradiction between what you say and what you've done. Would you please recount your actions for me? A contradiction? Since arriving in Crossbell, I have been cooperating with Derek on a plan. This plan will result in the formation of the American Honey Company, a subsidiary of the Quincy Company. It will specialize in producing candy made from America's high-quality honey. Combined with my company's acumen, it's a surefire success. The business already has an account in its name and is just about prepared for launch. Tell me, what is so contradictory about that? Well, everything. This plan is more like a charade from where I'm standing. Our investigation has uncovered a key contradiction in what you just said. Isn't it obvious? The contradiction? It's the acumen. This plan you mentioned. You don't know anything about making candy, do you? Oh, that's an interesting angle. Do you have any proof of that claim? Well, shoot. Even if he's clearly suspicious, I need to think about this more carefully. I may be able to explain. We noticed an inconsistency when we investigated the IBC. That's right. And if that plan of yours hasn't progressed at all, has it? The IBC? Well, what are you talking about? Consider this. If the Quincy Company intended to advance its plan here in Crossbell, it would need a loan from the IBC to fund the construction and development of the subsidiary. Oh yes, of course. I registered the company with the city and created a corporate account. But that's as far as you went, isn't it? The account for the American Honey Company only had the minimum balance required to open an account in it. While we weren't told the exact amount, I would speculate it's only in the tens of thousands of mirrors. Just how are you planning to build a factory and run a business with so little starting capital? You looked into my IBC account. This can't be true. Can it, Minif? Please don't misunderstand, Derek. I never said what they're claiming is the truth. I'm merely commenting on the audacity it takes to do something so invasive, and explain why there's hardly any mirror in that account. As an employee of the company, I must be careful when moving money around. As such, I can't take out a loan on behalf of the Quincy Company. Of course, I will be securing a loan from the IBC once I've received permission from the main office. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. A deft evasion. Don't count us out yet. I can tell Minif is getting frustrated. If we continue to press him and pile on the evidence, we can get him to crack. What's with that look on your face? You have something more to ask? It just so happens I do. You haven't cleared your name yet, Minif. You're still not satisfied? Don't let him rattle you. I will make sure to clear any and all of your doubts, Derek. Next, I'd like to ask you about Minif. You say you're employed by the Quincy Company, but is that really true? What are you talking about? Are you implying that Minif isn't associated with the Quincy Company at all? That's what our evidence points to. Goodness me, I didn't expect you to say something so outlandish. How about I show you my business card and employee ID? Those articles could be forged. Regardless, we have evidence that would supersede either of those. And we found it in the Quincy Company informational brochure. An informational brochure? Oh yeah, the one in Madame Moyelli's room. We recorded the main points in our detective's notebook. The brochure comes directly from the Quincy Company's main office, so there's no doubt of its accuracy. There is a clear contradiction between what you told us yesterday and the brochure's contents. What I told you? Something that will prove that you couldn't possibly be the employee that you claim to be. I don't know. I'm so bad at these. I don't think it's the dislike of sweets. That wouldn't make sense. The history and sales. Creation of a subsidiary. The creation of a subsidiary? Yesterday, I think you said something strange. I'll create a subsidiary in Armorica Village. Yes, I said something along those lines. What's your point? Wait, what does that prove? You really botched this one, Bannings. Sorry about that. I misspoke. Yeah. Don't make... I hate that. Can they stop making the player, like, me, the player, choose, like, these points? Like, I just want to see the story unfold. Like I'm paying attention, but I'd rather just stop losing points and wasting time. You know? Like, I just want to watch them break it down for me. I'm not a detective. I'm a freaking streamer playing JRPGs here. Oh, I get it now. Huh? I may work. You see? I just said that doesn't make any sense. And here's Wazzy. I may work for the company, but I've never been one for sweets. You see? I was pretty much 100% wrong. That's exactly why I just want to see the story unfold. Like, I'm not good at this stuff. Just, I want to see it unfold for me. Please. That's what he told us yesterday. What does that have to do with anything, Wazzy? That's right. I don't care for sweets. What of it? Are you trying to say that someone who dislikes sweets couldn't possibly work for a confectionery company? Not this particular one. But you caught on too, did you, Tio? What are you on about? Who do you work for? The Confectionery Police Department? This is what was written in the brochure. Executives sample development products and after many planning meetings judge whether they are worthy of being brought to the market. Well, isn't that interesting? What does that... Wait! It is illogical that someone who has a distaste for sweet things will be employed by Quincy given their traditions. Or do you disagree? That's... No. I mean, I never said I hated sweets. That's not going to work on us. You admitted to not liking them in this very conversation. How stupid do you think we are? So that raises the question. Why would you lie about being an employee of the Quincy Company? Quincy Company. It's simple. You intended to gain Derek's trust before ripping him off. This is the only deduction I can make based on the evidence. As for the confectioner wanting to make use of Armorica's honey, the Quincy Company was just a name with weight thrown around to win Derek's trust. Minif, what's the meaning of this? You tricked me? Derek, don't allow yourself to be deceived by these scoundrels. What did you just call us? Think about it for a second. If I did come to Armorica Village for the purpose of founding a fraudulent company named the Armorican Honey Company, if I did have an ulterior motive in deceiving my very good friend Derek, then what was it? Why would I go to such ridiculous lengths? If you can't prove that, then you have no right to call me a fraud. You should arrest yourselves for slander. You're asking for it. Here's where they make me choose again. That one's easy. Everyone here knows exactly what you're after. What? Except the player, because, like, I don't know. Are you sure, Lloyd? I mean, I might know, but I definitely don't want to be put on the spot. Don't worry. I've got this. The person who pointed us in the right direction today also went to retrieve the final piece of evidence that will end this. That's the final piece of the puzzle that will oust Minif once and for all. Quit that mumbling. If you have something to say, then out with it. I know the real reason you've gone to such lengths to deceive this village. It's not peddling. It's the first one, isn't it? Your true objective here is obtaining land rights of the Armorica village itself. What? A trader we know named Harold Hayworth gave us some information about you. Minif, immediately after arriving in Crossbell, you were looking into the state's land prices. If you were employed by the Quincy Company in search for business opportunities, this would make no sense. So why do it? I can only think of one possibility. Your objective from the start was to acquire land. That's right. It wouldn't make any sense. There's more to it. Armorica Village is surrounded by scenic beauty, making the village itself a highly valuable location. Suppose the land was sold to a real estate agency to have villas built here. How much mirror do you think it would sell for? I would estimate something in the tens of millions of mirror for a land like this. That said, I don't think the villagers would ever agree to sell. Exactly. Their unwillingness to part with the land under normal circumstances is the crux of his plan. Now, assuming your motive was to obtain the land's rights, then your actions became clear. First, you obtained the rights to the lotus fields, the farmland, and any private property. Then, under the pretext of returning to your company's main office, you disappear from Crossbell entirely. Finally, you sell the deed on the black market and collect a large sum of Mira. It's all worth. That, Minif, has been your plan the entire time. Ugh. Minif, I can't believe what I'm hearing. Lloyd! Is that... Thank goodness, it looks like we made it in time. Derek! Father? Mr. Hayworth? Aren't you from Mr. Grimwood's office? I'm his assistant, Pete. He would have come himself, but he had to get back to drafting the Constitution. Did you come with the evidence? That we did. Ian said this would prove to be useful insurance. I think you should all see this. Pete produced a photograph for everyone to see. It was a man who looked like a merchant with the same face as Minif's. The man in this picture is... Why? Why do you have this? Our reporter, Mr. Grimwood, knew in the Empire, gave this to him a long time ago. However, on this photo, the name on this photo isn't Minif, it's Rittner. Rittner? I feel like we've heard that name recently. Ah, I know. It's the name of the man who stole the land of the Erebonian Baron that Mr. Grimwood told us about. Oh yeah, that dude. That's right. I asked Ian about it again, and he said there's no mistaking it. Well, this is a plot twist I wasn't expecting. Lloyd, why don't you do Minif the honors? Tell him what this photo can only mean. With pleasure. The reason the man before us, Minif, the reason the man before us, Minif, and the man in the photo, Rittner, look the same is... They're the same person. Minif and Rittner are one and the same. That's the only way, and it's because they're the same person that their MOs are an exact match. Mr. Grimwood came to the same conclusion. This man must have fraud down to an exact orb of science. You're a crook, Minif. You'll be charged with attempted fraud. This is, of course, on top of the fraud you previously committed in Erebonia. I can only imagine how many skeletons they're going to find in your closet when they get done with you. I would enjoy hearing all the details in the department's interrogation room. Grrr. You. Damn you. My work must be flawless. You damn kids. Minif? Don't get full of yourselves. You may have won this time, but I won't be captured so easily. What? Come, my lovely beasts. Oh, my God. What? Monsters. They appear to be well trained. These cougars. Don't frickin' tell me. No. Derek. Chief Tota, it's dangerous. Do you have any idea what you've done? I know precisely what I am doing. That is why I'm doing it. Don't even think for a second about trying to fight me. That is, unless you don't value the lives of Derek and the villagers. Damn you. Now get out of my way. Fare thee well, but we shall never meet again. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Derek! We can't let him escape. Chase him! He's gonna get away. No! He managed to get away. Ugh, I've never been so frustrated. I can't believe a spineless coward like him could give us the slip. At least none of the villagers were hurt. Let's look at the silver lining. What a mess. If we come across him again, he won't be so lucky. For now, let's regroup with Chief Tota and the villagers to report what's happened. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, can't they just use their enigmas to call someone from the department over there to just, look for where the car goes or something? I can't thank you all enough for what you've done today. It is no exaggeration to say that you saved the villagers from the clutches of that thief. In the end, he still got away though. Yes, but now the department knows to keep a lookout for him. It's only a matter of time before he's caught. Eric? I made a grave mistake. I've caused so much trouble. I was roped into his scheme and it nearly cost us the village. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're not the one who's guilt. No, it's my fault. Completely and entirely. I was so desperate to fix the village that I ignored my father and nearly ruined everything. I have no right to become the next village chief. That is where you're wrong. Father? I've been so overly conservative that I've never tried to hear your proposals for what they were. I've known the village will go under if we maintain our current course, and yet I've done nothing. It's my actions that drove you to do this, so I must bear a large share of the responsibility for letting this happen. That's very admirable, Chief Tota. Thanks to this crisis, I've finally realized my mistake. The future of this village cannot hinge on entirely a single stubborn old man's ideology. Eric, we must work together from now on. We must cooperate and discuss our ideas with the villagers. This is the only way we can protect the future of the village. You're right. I'm so sorry, Father. I will dedicate myself to the betterment of the village from here on out. I'm happy the two of you were able to reconcile. Same. Maybe that mistake's almost losing your village to a crook worth it? Put a sock in it, Wazzy. Learn how to read a room. I'm really sorry about him, I swear. We've tried everything. I owe all of you an enormous debt, so allow me to thank you once more. I also owe my gratitude to Mr. Grimwood. It's a shame he couldn't be here. Don't worry, I'll pass your message along. Even if I played a minor role, I'm glad I could be of assistance. I look forward to continuing our relationship, Chief Tota. Same to you, Harold. If you could, keep a lookout for Minif. Contact us right away if he returns. And of course, you can always request the SSS if you need our help for any reason. Hopefully it won't be for anything relating to this ordeal ever again. We'll continue keeping you kids in mind. Quest Suspicious Merchant Investigation completed. I knew the moment I realized it was the second part of that one quest from earlier that it was going to take forever. Luckily we got part 2 done, but since he ran away, you can easily tell there's going to be a part 3 to that. Report, 6 DP total, 3000 mirror, 140 total overall DP. All that's left now is to do the monster extermination, and we can continue the main quest on West Crossbell Highway. Okay. It's right here. Not there, right over here. Okay, let's see here. Yes, we one-shot these enemies. Perfect. Where could this monster be? Does the road to the detective road... Okay, it does not count as West Crossbow Highway. Okay, good. Oh man, I ran right into him. Why did it get to go first? Why did it let the monster go first? Running head first into the monster just gives them the the first turn, I guess? Oh my gosh. But no, it didn't. Look, I went first on this one. It's not here. I somehow expected that gate to be open. Eight hot peppers. Alright. Oh my god, I went straight into the fight. Alright. With Tio, we can get all of these. And I can S-craft. Then do this. Dang, I was hoping to get a good side of the other side of the screen. I'll just deal with this. And then Randy's. It's such a powerful combination to do. It really is. Good stuff. Woo! Nice advance. I did not mean to melee normal attack revert. That sucks. Alright. Lloyd leveled up. Oh crap, that's a lot of XP. Lloyd learned Quelling Smash. What's that? Craft book Rebel has been found. A craft book? This one looks like it suits Randy and Wazzy's style. Good stuff. Want to give it a shot, Wazzy? I'm game if you are. Randy and Wazzy learned Last Rebellion. Okay. Oh, Quelling Smash is a support skill for Lloyd if he was in the back. Why would I ever put Lloyd in the back? He's really good. Alright. How far is the bus stop? I think it's like next screen. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. But I'll just go. I'll walk my way back only because I can actually see the way back. Unlike coming this way where you're kind of just going towards the camera. I think it's still the biggest and weirdest change that they made in this game. We don't need this. This mechanic here is not needed. I really do believe that they should do away with that and bring back the camera change, the camera movement. I'm not quite sure why they went away from that system, but I think that should come back. I really do think that should come back. Alright. That was all our main quests now. Our support requests. 3000 Mira, 4 DP, 144 total overall DP. The support request that's in there that's left is one that we're holding until day 3 where we can get all the extra bonus DP from it. So for now, we're going to Rosenberg Studio. Let me go to the garage, go to the car, right in the car. The doll studio is right over here. So we're going to go to the crossroad and go right. We haven't been over here in Azure yet, so there probably might be some chests and stuff like that on the way there. No chest there, though. Dang it, I accidentally ran into him. And Earth Sepith. And here we go. Country gear shoes. Okay. I'm gonna give it to Lloyd because... Oh god, no. Don't do that. It's only for the male, for the men. Give it to Wazzy, sure. Don't give it to anyone in the front row. As it lowers the defense heavy just to get some... Just to get movement, was it? Or speed? Something like that. Hey, look! A moving truck? A moving truck. Thanks again, Meister. You've been a huge help. With these, we'll be all set for the debut of the new performance in a couple of days. Goddess, your troop is far too demanding with its requests, you know. You had me tune the automata as well as design a new stage set. I'm a busy man, you know. Sorry about that. Idia and the other troops' leaders orders. Um, Idia and the troops' leaders' orders. I know they can ask too much sometimes. I didn't expect them to tack an additional order on top of the usual. Huh. It doesn't matter now. The goddess has ordained it, then your plays are more than welcome to use my studio's skills. Yeah? Oh, I just remembered, Meister. Don't you get our invitations? The troupe will be honored to host you for a public Orange Shield performance. It'd be our pleasure after all the support you've given us with the set and automata. Your mirror is thanks enough. As I said, I'm a busy man. The gesture is thoughtful enough for me. Oh. I told him he wouldn't go for it. Still, I'd love for him to see how his hard work is being used on stage at least once. Pardon us. Huh? Wait, aren't you the SSS? We are. You're the backstage engineer from the Orange Shield, from Orange Shield, correct? Yep, the name's Heinz. I'm in charge of the stage's controls. What are all of you doing out here? Come to see the Meister? Just something like that. We had a little matter we wanted to consult with him about. Does your visit relate to the stage equipment? Yeah, we had an order for an automaton tune-up and some new set pieces. It was kind of on short notice with the debut of the encore performance coming up, but he did us a real solid doing it. He did us a real solid getting it done so quickly. Oh boy, tell you the truth, everyone in the troupe owes the master a tourum. You don't say. Speaking of which, isn't the encore performance only a couple of days away? That's right. Edie and the others are kicking into high gear right about now. Heck, I've been getting into it myself now that we're making these stage changes. Have you now? Sounds like you're all about to put on one hell of a show. That's the idea, but whoops. I'm a little behind schedule. Gotta get back there and set this all up. See you guys later. Stop by and say hi to everyone when you get the chance. We'll be sure to. Be careful on your way back. Am I the only one caught off guard? You're telling me that Orange Shield stage props are all made at the studio? It appears that way. I had thought their wire flying system was using very modern technology, but I never would have guessed it was made here. Well, at least we know he's in right now. I'm not sure if he'll be willing to tell us anything about the society, but we'll never know if we don't ask. You're right. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. Once you enter the doll studio, you'll be unable to visit other areas outside of Crossbell City for the rest of the day. Visit the doll studio. Yeah, because we're done. Lloyd used the iron knocker attached to the gate. Excuse us. This is the Crossbell Police Special Support Section. Would you mind speaking with us, Mr. Rosenberg? Meister Rosenberg, I mean. There's no need to shout. I am not deaf. So you're the SSS. You must have something to ask me if you're here. I'll hear you out, but I ask that you keep it short. It's a little automata doll. Oh my god, it's cute. What? She's so cute. A Rosenberg doll? No, I believe she is an automaton. Enter. The little one will guide you. See to it that you don't wander where you're not supposed to be. I guess it can't talk? Are you sure? It doesn't look like any machine I've ever seen. Mind taking us to where your master is? That's so cute. I think we follow it now. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to make him wait either. Ouroboros, just what kind of enemy are we dealing with? I've never been here. This is the first time we're ever being able to go around here, so see if there's any secret treasures. Not even in Zero you go here. Lloyd and the others then followed the automaton inside. After going through what felt like a maze, they were led to an underground section of the studio. There's Patter Matter! What is this place? It's incredible. You're telling me Ren left it here? Rosenberg Studio. That's Patter Matter, alright. Is that it? The giant archaism you were talking about? Yeah, Ren used it back at the Sun Fort. I believe she called it Patter Matter. So this is where it's been. Is this a doll studio or a factory? The hell is something like this doing under here? I believe those terminals are connected to the orbital network. This must have been where Kitty was remotely hacking the network. Well, what is it you want? It's nice to meet you. There are a few things we'd like to ask you. Would it happen to be about what Campanella has been up to? So you know. Do not misunderstand. As I'm sure Ren told you, I do have ties to the society. However, I am ultimately just a humble doll maker. I am not directly involved with whatever the society is planning. In other words, you can't tell us exactly what Campanella is plotting to do? I do not know, nor am I in a position to know. However, you should understand that he is an enforcer, not an anguis. He is not authorized to propose plans for the society to pursue. The ones who draft such plans are the anguis. Slow down, please. This is a little hard to keep up with. Isn't this insider information? Should you really be telling us this so easily? Ha! It is hardly confidential. There are many on the continent that know of this already, such as the Church, the Guild, and intelligence agencies of the major powers, at the very least. That many people know of the society, yet you continue to make dolls here? As I said, I am not in a position to know all of the society's inner workings. Take the archaisms, for example. Their many constructions rely on technologies from many other workshops besides this one. My studio is just one scale of the serpent, which is why the Church and Guild will never set foot in here without cause. I guess that makes sense. And I'd wager that someone like you is more valuable to them if you're still attached to the snake, yeah? You're a useful source of info. That is correct. Furthermore, this studio is prepared for such an event. Even if should you break the front door down with an arrest warrant, all you would find is an empty and meager doll studio. Nothing more. Not even Patter Matter. So what will you do now? Would you like to take me into custody? This may be your only chance. No. That's not why we're here. You've made your point. We'd like to ask you more questions, but if you're willing to answer. Lloyd. I understand. That's all we can do, but it doesn't make it any easier. A wise decision. I take it you have several more pointed questions you'd like to ask me? Narrow them down to 3 and I will answer them if I can. Fair enough. 3 questions I want the Meister to answer. Let's ask about the Anguis. The Anguis. Oh, we saw that girl in the... We saw this crazy powerful looking girl in the introduction. And I forgot this guy's name, but he died in Chosen the Sky. And we saw this guy earlier in the game, which means we have yet to see 4 of them. The Anguis, the 7 snake apostles that serve and live to realize the Grand Master's plans. Even I do not know all of their identities. However, I am sure of the Anguis that will be arriving in Crossbell before long. Can you tell us what kind of people they are? One is a man, the 6 Anguis to be precise. He leads the 13 factories that comprise the Ouroboros technological network. He is the society's greatest theoretician, and an avaricious engineer. Needless to say, he is a contemptible man. Tell us how you really feel. Just how contemptible. He is the sort of man who cares for nothing but satisfying his intellectual curiosity. I am unsure of what he hopes to achieve by coming here personally. However, his arrival is anything but good news for Crossbell. We'll take your word for it. He will not be coming alone. There is another. The 7th Anguis, Steel Maiden, will also be coming to Crossbell. Steel Maiden? That's got an ominous ring if I've ever heard one. She is an enigma. If I were to sum her up, she's a masterful warrior that you have no hopes of defeating, even if you attacked her all at once. She's that strong? Aren't you confident? It was merely a word of warning. Unlike the 6th Anguis, I've heard the 7th Anguis as principals. However, should you face her unprepared, I am sure it will cost you your lives. Alright, let's ask about the Society's plans. As I already told you, even I do not know the details. However, I can give you a name they refer to it as. The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Phantasmal Blaze? Interesting naming choice. This plan, does it call for causing a large-scale incident like the one that happened in Liberal last year? That can't be. I'd never allow them to. Stop making me repeat myself. I do not know the details. What I can tell you is that the Society's intervention here pales in comparison to what happened in Liberal. Though that may not be readily apparent. Society doesn't make its moves on the surface to begin with. Was that supposed to make us feel better? Because it sure as hell ain't working. Seconded. Only hearing its name makes whatever they're doing more suspect. And finally, let's ask about the Society's relation to the cult. The D, therefore G cult? As far as I know, the two sides never had direct ties. The truth of the matter is that the Society destroyed the lodge that Ren was being held at. What? You're referring to Paradise, right? Yes. My understanding is that the cult used it to lure in and exploit influential individuals from around the continent. It may have been brought down because it began to target influential people that the Society was backing. It's nothing short of a miracle that Ren survived that place. That place deserved to get wiped out, but it's not like that makes Ouroboros the good guys either. I don't hope you didn't expect that explanation to win us over. As I said, I'm only telling you what I know. Take it how you will. I've answered your 3 questions. That's enough of my time. I'm gonna have to ask that you leave now. But Lloyd. Fine. That's what we agreed to, so we'll be going. For now. Would you mind if we return to have another conversation like this? We'll see. Only if I feel inclined. Keep the following in mind. It's not only Ouroboros that you should have your sights set on. There are other forces in the wake of Crossbell seeking independence. Do you mean... He's got a point. Seems like you know a thing or two about that. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Off you go. Follow the little one again like you did on your way here. If you wander off, I can't guarantee your safety. If he can't guarantee our safety, that means he's doing some dangerous stuff in there. I feel like I just came out of a bad dream. The Phantasmal Blaze Plan and 2 Anguists making their way to Crossbell? It's hard to believe. Just how dangerous are they? From what I've heard about the Liberal incident, very. We can't take the threat that they pose lightly. Still, if what he told us is true, whatever they're planning in Crossbell isn't as large scale as what they did in Liberal. That'd be a relief. I heard something about an enormous battleship appearing last year. They also used that giant archaism, pattern matter. Where'd you hear all of that? The 1st Division has it all labeled as classified. Don't tell me that you hear about these kinds of things while working as a host too. Heh, maybe. Something wrong, you two? Well, yeah, just a little. Tio taught my people to explain it better than I could. You mind? I will try. I was thinking about the automaton that guided us in and out of the studio. It has become clear the Society is far more mischievous than they are malevolent. Mischievous? Yes. They have more technological prowess than both the Epstein Foundation and Zeiss Central Factory, but typically choose not to use it. Given the research that must have gone into pattern matter, it would have been more practical to build 50 airships with the same resources. You think so? Could it be that their funds truly are limitless? Maybe, but efficiency is typically the most important part of an army or crime syndicate's organizational structure. Those kinds of structures are the exact opposite of Ouroboros. That makes their motives and rationale all the more baffling to me. Pretty much hit the nail on the head. Thinking of it that way, and even taking into account their archaisms and enforcers, our biggest threat is probably still a Jagercorp like the Right Constellation or a crime syndicate like Heyu. And that ain't even mentioning whether the Empire and the Republic are up to. That's true. All of them combined makes for disaster waiting to happen. The Society making their way here is icing on the cake, and there's still the question of what they're after. Who's to say? Even them back in the terrace at the trade conference was allegedly on a whim. They don't seem to be involved themselves in conventional power struggles very often. If that is the case, does that mean what they are working on it toward is just as unconventional as everything else they do? That would mean we're completely in over our heads for trying to do anything about it. All we can say for sure is whatever it is, it can't be good for Crossbell. At any rate, we should return home for now. I want to relay all of this to the chief and then get in contact with the CGF and guild too. Regardless of what the society is after, the least we could do is make sure we're ready for them. I agree. Good call. Back to the city we go. Alright. Back to the city we go, indeed. Just get the free Sepif on the way there, right? Okay. I wonder who that is. Oh, think it could be urgent? Special Support Section, Lloyd Banning speaking. Lloyd! Thank goodness I finally gotten a hold of you. Oh, hi, Fran. Have you been trying to call for a while? I have, but I'm not sure why the calls couldn't get through. I even tried everyone else's enigmas, too. There must have been an orbital wave jammer in the basement of the studio. Sorry about that. I think that's our fault for venturing somewhere the signal couldn't reach. What's going on? Do you have an urgent support request for us? I wish that was the case. Half an hour ago, there was a train derailment on the West Crossbell Highway. A what? Are you serious? Unfortunately, yes. The 2nd Division is en route to investigate the scene. The CGF is also on its way too, so I doubt you all need to go. I figured you all want to know just in case though. Got it. Thanks for telling us, Fran. If you find out more, please let us know. Roger that. Something the matter? Did Fran have something important to tell us? Yeah. Lloyd informed the team of the train's derailment that took place on West Crossbell Highway. What the hell? An Chernobyl train really derailed? Yeah. Fran said the 2nd Division and CGF are on their way there, so we can probably leave it to them. And again, it will be hard to turn away from something so concerning. I'll say, the timing is a little suspicious for my liking. I doubt this was a mere accident. Lloyd. So what do we do now? We have until the end of the day to report what we learned about the society. For now, let's go to the scene of the accident. We can't overlook the possibility that a cryptid or saboteur was responsible. At the very least, we can help with the investigation of the crash site. Agreed. We should hurry. We should grab our wheels if we're looking to get there ASAP. Okay. The car will take us there straight away. Okay. Train derailment site. That's the first time we've ever seen ambulance in the game. Were those ambulances just now? Correct. The database says that they are registered to St. Ursula Hospital. There were 3 of them too. Damn. Do you think they were transporting the injured from the derailment? Given the timing, I wouldn't doubt it. They're in Cecile and the other's hands now. We have to get to the scene of the accident. Roger. Yep. I wonder... How in the heck does a train just derail? Three buses coming by, okay. Those buses just now. They look like the ones that usually travel between Tangram and Arotair. They must be transporting the passengers that were on the train. Damn, that ain't good. I'm concerned about the scale of the accident. Yo, Lloyd, you guys made it. You were brought in as well, Franz. Thank you for coming too, Noel and Randy. Of course. Good to see you, Dahlia. Looks like we came to the right place. What's the situation? Commander Bales and the police are currently investigating the scene of the accident. The 2nd Division's Inspector Donovan and Detective Raymond are leading our department's efforts. From what I could tell, it looked like a mess. A complete derailment. It's gonna take a long time to get things cleaned and repaired. And what of the passengers? No casualties, thank the goddess, but a few were in critical condition. Ambulances were carried away those in most need of medical attention a little while ago. Yeah, we saw them on our way here. And the other passengers were bussed away? Yeah. They had one round of buses arranged for passengers headed for Crossbell City and another for those going to Altair. It was chaos sorting it all out. I can imagine. Not every day you have to manage an accident this severe. We should make our way to the scene as well. Are we good to pass through? Yeah, I think we should be good to go. I can't imagine anyone will complain. Head in whenever you're ready. Alright, let me save here. As I expected, I knew we were going to get to the train over here. Oh no! That looks bad. Oh gosh. How does that happen? This is some accident we've got on our hands. Do you know what caused the derailment yet? No. As you can see, the investigation is currently underway. The current working theory is that the first car was derailed due to a fallen rock on the track. My apologies, but I'm gonna have to ask that the media refrain from entering the accident site. We need to focus on beginning the repair effort immediately. Come on, really? Commander, shouldn't we? I understand that the police would like to prioritize investigation. However, this is the Transcontinental Railroad we're standing on. It is the most important traffic route in all of Zamoria. We're under pressure from Mayor Croy, the Imperial and Republican governments, and the Railroad Corporation to fix this ASAP. The CGF has no choice but to comply. I get the logic, ma'am, I really do, but I'm with the detective. If you don't get to the bottom of what happened here, it could happen again, right? I am aware. However, I can only permit that the investigation be carried out alongside the repairs, which will be until this evening at the very latest. That is how long we've been given. So before the heavy machinery for moving the cars arrives, we need to... Hold on just a moment. The SSS? Oh hey, Lloyd and gang? Ah, so you guys came to scope out the scene too, huh? Please excuse us, Commander. Did we hear you correctly? You're gonna reopen the railway before the investigation can conclude? I'm just destroying every bit of line, every text, every bit of dialogue. My reading is bad right now. You're still a member of the CGF, Seeker. You haven't forgotten the importance of the railroad to Crossbell, correct? I didn't want to put this so bluntly, but if we delay repairing the railroad, the Empire and the Republic could interpret it as us interfering with their economies. I know that, but she's right that we need to take that into consideration. If they laid that out at our feet, there's not much Crossbow could refute it. Give me a break. We still have a duty to get to the bottom of this mess. Commander Beos, give us just 30 minutes. No, give us until that equipment arrives. Are you suggesting... Yes, given Crossbow's current political climate, I'm not ready to chalk this accident up to being an unfortunate coincidence. Shouldn't we determine whether this was something that was bound to happen, or was an act of foul play? It is also possible that this accident is relating to our investigation of the cryptids. And wouldn't you rather let us do our thing for peace of mind, if nothing else? I never thought I'd see the day that I would be the impatient one between the two of us, Orlando. Inspector Donovan, I suggest we prioritize the investigation of the accident scene first. My men will focus on the repairs efforts, but once our equipment arrives while the CPD continues investigating. Oh, wait, what? My men will focus on the repair efforts once our equipment arrives while the CPD continues investigating. Take as long as you need. You won't hear any complaints from us. Let's do this. And we'll just stay out of your way while we collect our data. I have no objections. You may wander freely up until the formal repairs begin, on the condition that you no way interfere with the site investigation. Am I clear? Crystal. Would you mind if we join in the investigation too, Inspector? Don't even have to ask. We'll tackle it together. You should speak with the conductor. He's resting over there. The engineer got nicked up in the accident and was taken to the hospital, unfortunately. The conductor is still your best bet here. Understood. Let's get this investigation underway. Mm-hmm. Alright. There you are. Ugh, what a day. I should be thanking the goddess I'm okay and wasn't carried away in one of those ambulances. I've never seen a train derail so violently before. You're the conductor, correct? If you wouldn't mind, could you give us an account of what happened at the time of the accident? Sure thing. If that's what you want, I'll do my best to tell you how it happened. The detective over there asked me earlier, but I think I was still too shaken to give a good statement. Anyway, it all happened so suddenly. From what I can remember, I was bewildered after the fact. That's understandable after such a severe accident. We don't expect you to remember every little detail. Any normal person would be in shock after going through something like that. Exactly. It's okay if you don't remember everything. Even a few small details could be helpful. Like if you saw or sensed anything suspicious before or after the accident. Suspicious? Well... Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, maybe. Remember something? Just before the derailment happened, I was on the comms with the engineer. Something made him yell. I remember him saying, "What is that?" The accident happened right after. The front car derailed and then so did the others, one after another. The rest, you already know. Now I'm out here talking to you. You are sure that he yelled, "What is that?" From the sound of it, he must have seen something shocking. My thoughts exactly. What the engineer saw is now our greatest question. Look at the damage. Maybe a fallen rock from the nearby cliffside caused this dent? Could this be where it collided with the train? It is possible given the spherical dent on the side. Don't know about that. Would the rock cause those scratch marks in the middle of the dent too? When you think about it, isn't the position rather far up too? I don't think a simple fallen rock would have left such a mark. If that's the case, then just what did collide with the train? This will be the locomotive. It is the most important car of them all, because it allows the orbital train to move. Inside is the engineer's cab and the orbital engine that was produced by the Rainford Company. That aside, doesn't something about this seem off to you? Was just thinking the same thing. There's not nearly as much damage to the front as I would have thought. You're right. It's a little unnatural compared to the rest of the car. Think about it. Had it collided with something head-on, it wouldn't still be this pristine. Whatever caused the derailment must have hit somewhere else. Yeah, right here. Huh. Anything else? Oh, this. That's a... Did it scrape along the walls, or is that a big scratch mark? I think that scrapes, though. Look at the marks on the rock wall. They're enormous. It's carved. It's like the whole surface has been carved out. There are gouge marks on the ground, too. The train must have derailed to the left side. Take a closer look at the wall. What are those blue streaks? I believe that would be the paint. Right, it's the paint from the train cars themselves. After the train derailed, they must have smacked against the rock wall and left those blue skid marks. No doubt. But would that have been enough for it to drag for so long and leave these kinds of marks? We may need to rethink what caused those marks to this degree. Okay, I think we've got as much intel as we can. We have? Enough for Lloyd anyway. Yeah, it better be enough for him because I sure as hell haven't connected any dots. I may have noticed a thing or two. What's our next move? Do we review the information we have thus far? Yeah, let's do that. We should call over the commander and Inspector Donovan too. So has your investigation yielded anything insightful? Well, I hope so. First, I want to address the possibility of the derailment being caused by a fallen rock that was on the tracks. From our investigation, I believe it's safe to rule out that possibility. Really? Why? I take it you can back that up, right? What was your reasoning? Naturally. A fallen rock can be ruled out because of a dent on the locomotive side. Well, I'd agree that could be an important clue to understanding what happened, but I don't think it proves that it was a fallen rock. It doesn't rule out the possibility that the dent was caused by a rock that came rolling down the right side of the cliff. Wait, what? What? This is why I don't like these choices. This is why I don't like these choices, because I'm never gonna get these right. In that case, the best evidence would be the lack of damage at the front of the locomotive. Yeah, I think so too. Could you explain further? Oh wow, Morel. It's Morel. I didn't notice that was Morel. Because that's who Randy was training with. I'd agree there's less damage at the front, but what does that prove? Logically, if the derailment were caused by a fallen rock landing on the tracks, the train would have first collided with it head on. For the mass of a high-speed train to lose balance and derail, the impact would have to be severe. If that's what happened, then the evidence of it will be apparent. Oh, I think I get it. But the front of the first car is hardly dinged up at all. So that rules out the first and most obvious explanation. Indeed it does. That is information we cannot overlook. In that case, what do you suspect caused the derailment? At first, I had to consider whether this was possibly the work of some kind of explosive. What? You mean it could have been Jaegers or a terrorist group? I can't deny that my mind wandered there pretty quickly too. I kept my eyes peeled but didn't see any traces of explosives. I would hope not. We accounted for that and didn't find anything of that nature. Agreed. Going down the list of possible explanations, something occurred to me. The train may have collided with something, but not head on. It's possible that it was rammed on the right side of the road. On the right-hand side, I mean. Excuse me? Rammed? Are you out of your mind? This is starting to sound less like a train derailment and more like a car chase. Now I get it. That would explain the dent on the right side of the locomotive. Yeah, that's exactly what I think happened. Whatever it was, it hit the right-hand side of a full-speed train. That was when the engineer yelled while on the comms with the conductor. Our unknown entity ran alongside the train and rammed it from the right, causing the dent. The force led the leading locomotive to derail to the left-hand side. And whatever causes pushed the locomotive to the far rock wall. It skidded there until finally coming to a stop, leaving marks on the rocks along the way. Finally, the cars that were following also derailed and scattered along the way also. Given what we know right now, that's my working hypothesis. Huh. Well done. You really are Guy's little brother, you know? Hell, your reasoning may be better than his. No kidding. Guy's style of investigating was less thorough and more instinctive. Hey, watch it. He's ours. And we're proud to have him. Geez, calm down, leader. Even I couldn't think that far ahead. Very impressive. At least one question, Lloyd. The what? Do you suspect this to be the work of a large monster? Or was this perhaps caused by another recently spotted cryptids? Well, when I think about it, cannot say for certain, but I feel like it was. I feel like it was. Because of the scratch marks. Yes, it was likely a cryptid. I would think so, yes. A cryptid would definitely have the strength to derail a train in our experience. I can't escape the conclusion that this was done by a fairly large one. I'm not as certain, Lloyd. I'm not as certain, Lloyd. This is why you don't let the player choose your choices. Because that was just my guess. This chapter was about the cryptids, and all of a sudden now it's like, oh, this isn't a cryptid at all. Even though there's massive scratch marks? Really? Really, game? Really? Cryptids have thus far only spawned in the presence of the higher elements. Oh yeah, whatever. On that note, I have not seen anything like the blue flowers from yesterday's report blooming in the area. Which just further begs the question of what we're dealing with. Okay, real quick right now. Oh my god, this character portrait here, this right here for Bales, this like look of doubt and like worry, this looks so good on her. This actually makes her look really appealing. I'm sorry, I just had to say it. Which just Another possibility is one of the society's archaisms, but I'm not sure of that either. Would they resort to such a drastic and forward attack? Uh-oh. What was that? Some kind of monster? And it wasn't an ordinary one. It was ominous. Oh, I think it was the monster that Wald became, the demon, right? Activating sensors. Did you hear that? Brains, get the photo cords ready. We're getting a shot one way or another. You can't be serious, Grace. Distance 10 Selge and moving. It is escaping to the west. Let's chase after it. Was just thinking the same. Roger that. What? Are you out of your minds? If you're going, the CGF will back you up. No, I think we should stick to the plan. Keep working on the repairs. We'll go and give chase. You're right. That's for the best. I'm not entirely comfortable with it, but given the machinery will be arriving soon, we've no other choice. Stay in contact. If something happens, we can come assist you. Understood, ma'am. Grace, you're not about to say that you'll be coming along too, are you? Well, I can't deny that I was considering it, but I get it. Situation seems stickier than usual, so I'll hang back this time. We'll be drafting and releasing a bulletin once we make it back to Crossbell City. I'll get back to gathering reports and collecting data for it. That should be safe to do. Besides, if you guys followed us and got attacked, you might never get a chance to make that report. Don't I know it? I'm not sure what y'all are chasing, but if it's related to the derailment, it's gonna be a nasty one. You better be careful and come back in one piece for me to interview later. We will. Thanks. Alright, let's start our pursuit. First, we'll need to head west on the highway. Ja! Let's go bag us a monster. Okay. Let me save the game here. The monsters are back. Awesome. Should be somewhere close by. Oh my gosh. Stop running away. There you go. Oh my lord. I just realized the burst meter was there. Wait, the burst meter was there. There it is again. You don't gotta have Teotot level perception to tell that it's coming from the west. It feels like we're being beckoned, like when we first met Zeit. That is correct. However, unlike with Zeit, I can sense a violent intent. Whatever this monster is, it's clearly intelligent. Regardless, we need to be careful. The burst meter was there. The burst meter only appears at the end of the chapter, though. But it's not the end of the chapter, though. That's weird. What was that? It sounded like something breaking. It wasn't an explosion either. It came from the south. Hurry! Isn't that where the police station is? It's going to the police station. Yep. Look there! This gate is supposed to be made of some kind of reinforced alloy, too. There's no way this was done by some ordinary monster. First it derails a moving train and now this? What the hell are we dealing with? We should still pursue. It couldn't have gotten too far. If it makes it to the deepest part of the forest, we're gonna have trouble keeping up. Yeah, good point. Why is Wazzy acting so strange? Because it's Wald we're dealing with. Wow, we can one-shot these enemies too. May as well go around and get the Sepith that's gathered here. Oh, it went down to the training area. That's a new area. We've never been there before. Looks like everything that was here was destroyed. That can only mean one thing. What's responsible is likely just below here. I am certain I can sense movement below us. There's also one strange presence that I cannot put my finger on. Strange? Below here is a survival training area. It's the heart of the Nox Forest and the dense woodland almost completely untouched by man. If we're going down there to chase our culprit, we need to be prepared. You're right. I've been there once for training at the police academy. Dense doesn't even begin to cover how bad the visibility is down there. This is going to be one of our most dangerous missions yet. Are you ready for that, Ellie, Tio, and Wazzy? Honestly, Lloyd, I think you're the bigger liability here than we are, Lloyd. You want to compare separate lines with me, buddy boy? He's got a point. We're about to climb down to some of the most worst terrain we've ever been in, but I think we'll be alright if we work together. Yeah, we're a team. We'll pull through this. Okay, you made your point. Just keep in mind that we've no idea what's waiting for us down there. Let's descend only once we're ready. Of course. Roger. I'm gonna save right here. Descend into the forest. Alright, all set. We'll begin with Randy and I climbing down first. After that, Ellie, Tio, and Wazzy will climb down one at a time. Noelle, I want you to bring up the rear and watch our 6. Got it. You can count on me. Hey, you want to contact the commander before we head down? Yeah, good call. If the CGF isn't too busy with the repairs, then having them as backup will be a huge help. Ooh. A lot of new chests. And probably some new monsters as well. Look! Blue flowers! What the hell? Those weren't here 2 months ago. They must have begun blooming recently. Theo, can you sense the higher elements? Yes. Time, space, and mirage are all present. This would explain the strange presence I felt a little while ago. Yeah, I guess it would. I'd put Mir on these little training grounds being even more dangerous than what you're used to thanks to them. That's a safe bet if I've ever heard one. Getting around the forest is tricky enough without having to worry about all this. Right. And getting lost isn't our only concern. Beware of the monsters lurking here too. Got it. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot we're not one-shotting these enemies anymore. I got so used to it. Here's the burst meter. One enemy is not going to give us much XP. Come on, give us 10 enemies in one. 4, that's a lot better. Let me Burning Heart. Nice. I'm gonna delay. Bam, awesome. Good stuff, guys. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no! I tried my best. I should be Burning Hearting. Why am I not doing that? Vanish. Let me burst after this. Oh, really? Well, are you kidding me? This is what we're dealing with here? There we go. Let me burst now. Oh my god. Elf. That's kind of annoying. That's pretty annoying. Just get us all in the middle. Oh! What? god, I hate Vanish so much. Oh my god. Vanish is so bad. Oh my god. Oh, I hate Vanish so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the damage. Can we please take these guys out before they do some crazy stuff? Oh my god, but not with Lloyd. I'm not... Oh my god, they're gonna vanish! I'd rather just run. Restart this fight. Let's not deal with no dumb vanish. We're gonna get less XP because we're not fighting 2 in 1, but let's just move on. Okay. Oh, that was good XP. Dang it, I always forget. Team Rush. Now that was some amazing XP. Yes, that's what I want more of. Celestial Bomb, an endgame item. Which one do you think is a bigger mess? Crossbell's political climate or Edia's room? Turn around for me. One enemy. Boo. Okay, we're going down. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of enemies. They're all weak to Mirage real hard. Okay. Mirage, huh? I don't have any AoE Mirage attacks at all. I need to fix my ornament grid up. I really do. What else are they weak to? Fire a little bit and space. Sure. They poison when they attack you, huh? That's a guard. Watch out, Death Blow! No! Oh. Oh my god. Thank goodness for Burning Heart. Death Blow is another one that one of those bonuses that I really hate as well. As you can probably guess, it just you touch someone with a normal attack and they die. Literally just straight up die. It's instant kill. Pixie is now level 3. Awesome. That boosted her arch attack up by a good bit. I just saw that. Now you get 4 turns of arch attack up, and you learn a new ability. Raises your arch attack when your HP is low. You get 4 turns of arch attack up. Pro, same there. I don't use Wazi, so Wazi having a Master Quartz that focuses on speed is kind of bad. No. Wait. I got an S-craft here. They were about to... Whew. I'm lucky I spotted that fast, because they were going to Death Blow and instant kill one or a couple of us. I was not willing to take that risk. I know Lloyd has the Gladiator's pieces, so he'll get the CP back. What's over here? Oh, it's the way back. Okay, okay. What's over here then? A chest, okay. Emersh. Everyone has leveled up. Quartz fragment. 26 of 61. Genevieve, a beauty in the eyes of all, had long been ruled by her father, an aggressive businessman who longed for profits and peerage. Even after marriage, her nervous habit of finding imperfections remained. Go over here. Wait, hold on. If one of the sides is gonna be the way to go. I think it's the other side. Yes. Oh, there's a rope to continue on over there. Hold on. Let's not take that rope yet. What is over here? But I feel like this is the way to go. God, I don't wanna accidentally go to the way we're supposed to go. I wanna get the chests and all that good stuff. Wait, this chest is open. What? Okay. This is the beginning. Wait. If we came from there, how the heck did we get turned around? Wait. What? I am so lost right now. I'm sorry, guys. To the right is where the little thingy is, okay? If we started there... No, that doesn't make any sense at all to me. I'm taking this rope. This is the way back. That means I just respawned all the enemies. That means me chopping this down was just a shortcut. And down here is the way to go. Oh, let me fight this real quick. Everyone else leveled up. Wazi's Trinity card became Trinity card 2. Yes, this is the way to go over here. The heck is that over there about? Okay. We can't go up from that side yet, so we can go from here. No! And I whiffed. Oh! Oh my god. Right off the gate. Go. Cure bomb. Cure bomb. Fix that. She got petrified. Petrified, which we have yet to even see take any effect at all in these Crossbell games, luckily. It's a really annoying status effect where you can no longer move. You are stuck. You cannot attack. You cannot do an art attack. You can't move. You can't use items. That character is pretty much practically dead. But if they get touched by any hit at all, then they are officially dead. It takes them from max HP down straight to death. It's actually really rough. Oh, it's auto CP recovery when you're in this state. That's what they meant about the burst thingy. Wow. Okay, that's the way back. Wow. Nice. Oh gosh, I messed up. Nice, we blinded it. Not like it had a chance to go, though. Now this is what I want to see more of. I want to see massive amounts of enemies like this. Because this is going to be good XP. Look at all the enemies. They're weak enemies, but they're still enemies, you know? Okay. And then there's a path here, and then there's a path over there. Let's first see where this leads, because it looks like a dead end, but it might lead to more of those rope things. Yeah, okay, it leads to a chest with 80 of every kind of sepith. If a chest is looted in the forest, does it make a sound? Maybe? I would yes! There's another chest over there. Team rush. All those bonuses for getting that team rush turn 1 and getting the wind turn 1. Okay. The chest is down there. I gotta make sure I turn right over here. And then I can go get it. There we go. Burst. Then the burst might be something that's mainly used to like help you get out of tough situations, but man, burst gives you bonus. Burst gives you a bonus in the XP bonus. Like it gives you a bonus XP. So why would you not do it? Color change. Dang it. Nice heal. Whenever you decide to reveal yourself, there you go. Let's get that chest. An equipment chest. Denim leather. This actually lowers defense by 10 to raise your arts defense. Nah, I'm okay. Ha 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 ha. Chestoldino boxer. I don't know what that means, what that might be referencing, but we're gonna just move on. Okay, there's a path on the right side. Does it lead to where that chest was? Or that path was? Yes! Monsters! And they get to go first? Oh, the turn wasn't really used very well. Ellie, come help me here. Yeah, everyone but one. Oh my gosh. Good damage. Really weak to water. Okay, blue drop this one. Oh, I forgot about color change. Show yourselves, please. Oh, gosh. We found attack 3. Oh my gosh. That was worth it. Randy, here you go. Oh, I need that. I need to unlock a slot. No, I need to unlock a slot. Alright, when we get back to the, when we get back to Genten and Crossbell, I know what to do next. Congratulations on beating Chest 9. The Monstrum knocks. Oh! That's an Ease 9 reference. Ease 9 was called Ease 9 Monstrum Nox. Oh my god. That's an Ease reference. Ease reference. I got that one. Let me heal everyone up. I love references. If you give me a reference to games I love like that, yeah, I'm gonna always just love it. Hero Bomb. 27 of 61. Cyril wasn't the worst husband he could have chosen for her. He was among the kindest, yet he encouraged the court, to be sure. Yet she was encouraged to court, to be sure. A little plain, but not unattractive. Quite timid and very awkward. Alright. I will protect Crossbell. Okay. Here's the charging station. You know what this means, right? Let's save our game now, because get ready for that boss fight. A clearing. Seems so. I never came this far during my training. Huh? Was there always a dead end here? No. There should be another animal trail up ahead too. Looks like a bunch of trees fell and blocked the road. Did they fall about a month ago then? But if that's the case, then where in the world did that monster run off to? Hold on. I'm detecting a presence nearby. Is someone laughing at us? You guys really thought that... Oh my god. You guys really thought that you could waltz in here like you owned the place, huh? Idiots, like always. Who's there? Don't tell me this is a real culprit. Was someone controlling the monster all along? I am not sure, but... Doesn't that voice sound familiar? I feel like I've heard it before. No, it couldn't be. Here he comes. Get back. Holy crap. He looks threatening. What the? A demon? Is this what I think it is? That's impossible. It's the same thing as gnosis demonization. No way. Are you? Wald, is that you? Oh, he's lost it. It's been a long time, Bannings, Orlando. And you're here too, Wazzy? Small world. Small indeed. I knew that your taste in fashion was beyond saving, but even then I didn't think you'd stoop this low. This low? Shut the hell up. Wait a second. Are you the one who caused the train to derail? What's the point of asking something so goddamned obvious? Do you honestly think those puny monsters could have done something like that? The only living creature with that much power is me, Wald Wales. How terrible. Do you realize what the hell you've done? Yeah, I do. And hey, since you all came this way out here for little old me, what do you say to getting this party started? I'll beat it into you. I'll show you just how far above you I really am. Crap. You're for real about this then. Why so serious, Wazzy? Don't worry. I won't kill you. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp, but as slowly and gently as I can. So that you can savor what real power tastes like. Okay, that is a lot of damage. I need to get to 200 CP. The burst is coming, though. I'm gonna Burning Heart. Honestly, what I think the best thing you could do right here, well, let's analyze. Okay, weak to Mirage. Perfect. I mean, I keep calling it Mirage. It's space. The best thing you could do is this. Let everyone go, and then the last person, Ellie, as an example, is last to go. Use the burst now. The burst allows everyone to go as many times as possible without the enemy going. So, yeah. Let's use Photon Shoot because arts are now instant. I am going to attack. What else are you weak to? Anything? Nothing. Just don't use earth or fire. Okay. Then water's good, especially Hydro Cannon. Oh! You're weaker than I thought. Are you kidding me? Wald, we were on track to destroying you. I had the whole game plan strategized out in my head. Wald, are you kidding me? I just wanted to have some fun. But it looks like you can't even give me that. Seriously? It's 6-on-1 and we still can't bring him down? What's wrong, Wazzy? Aren't you gonna spew some witty remark? Grin with that stupid pretty boy face of yours like you always do? Come on. I was looking forward to it. It'll make it all the more fun when I shut you up for good. Wald, where in the world did you get your hands on Gnosis? That's right. The supply manufactured by Joachim Gwenter should have been disposed of, except for the samples taken for analysis. Damn it, Wald. Where the hell did you get it from? Who knows? And don't be so stupid. This power has nothing to do with that drug. It's just the trigger. This power came from inside me, punks. The drug just helps to bring it out. That's what separates this power from what that hack Joachim had. He does have a point. Unlike what happened with Joachim, it does not seem like he's going to go berserk. Whether it was the trigger or not, are you saying that you finally mastered your strength? Well, what the heck? A monster! Morale! Second Lieutenant! Thank goodness. Does that mean the repair work is finished? Yes. We came as fast as we could, but just what is that? I'll call it quits for today. Special support section. Wazzy. You'd better give me a challenge next time we meet, got it? At least make it interesting like you did in our chase battle, eh? Bastard. Wald. Where do you think you're going? All personnel to battle positions. Missile fire is authorized. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. You're so weak. Eek. Wah. He jumped out of here like he was the Hulk. Literally, the Hulk. After the attack, the SSS along with Morel's unit searched the vast dense forest for the demonized walled whales. Their efforts unfortunately bore no fruit. Once they had been decided to abandon the search as the night wore on, the SSS returned to the city around midnight and fell asleep, so tired that they forgot to eat the hot pot that Kia so lovingly made. Oh no! She said that she was going to work super hard on that hot pot. No. How'd it go? Not good. They don't know anything. No one has seen Wald in days. He's been keeping his distance from his boys. They wanted to know where he is just as bad as we did. Yeah, they seemed desperate. I see. We tried asking the testaments, but it didn't get us anywhere. There are no leads on Wald whatsoever. However, before he disappeared, he was seen drunk and miserable in the neighborhood for a little while. We still don't know the connection between then and now. What changed? Better question is, where the hell did he get his hands on gnosis? Are you alright, Wazzy? You're not looking too good. It's nothing. Just the cold of the rain. I've already asked Abbas and the others to continue gathering info. Let's put Wald to the side for now and return to the SSS building. That's for the best. At least we have Kia's breakfast to look forward to. I don't know what we'd do without her. Whew! Thanks for the food. Man, porridge really hits the spot when you're freezing. Indeed, I enjoyed the eggs and chicken in it. Thank you for the food, Kia. It was delicious. All I did was use the leftover ingredients from yesterday's hot pot. Are you full, Wazzy? Yeah, it was both rich and delicious. My compliments to the chef, Kia. I'm glad you liked it. Glad you guys are back to your senses. Just to let you know, the Wald Wales case is still being investigated by the CGF. Don't dwell on it too much. Whatever you say. Still, Wald managed to acquire gnosis from somewhere. We have to figure out where it came from no matter what. Second Division's already on the case. Also, from what I heard, the First Division is investigating to see if the major powers are involved in any way. Point being, trust them and don't push the issue by being so impatient. Yes, sir. Were they able to restore the railroad tracks after the derailment yesterday? Yeah, only one of those tracks was functional by yesterday's evening, but they managed to restore the other overnight. They finished it without any hassles. Phew! Thank goodness. The Transcontinental Railroad is an important method of transportation. Chaos would ensue if it was still non-operational. Yeah, it'd be ammo for Ereboni and Culver to give us even more shit than they already do. True. I don't doubt it. So, should we check the terminal for support requests? It's about time for today's batch to come in. Let's do that. Hey, we got a phone call. I'll get it. Hello, this is the Crossbell Police Special Support Section. Morning. It's me, Mitchell, the guild receptionist. Oh, good morning. Did you have a chance to look at the report on the society? Yeah, it was super helpful. I contacted HQ over in Lemon, and they're currently analyzing the info. Considering how mysterious these guys are, I don't know how much we'll be able to find. I see. Is that why you called us? Oh no, I have another reason. I had a quick question for you, actually. Have you seen Lynn and Aeola around Have you seen Lynn or Aeolia around lately? The last time was 2 days ago at the Orcus Tower. Uh-huh. I see. Seriously, the heck are those two girls up to? Are you having trouble contacting them? Sure am. Wasn't able to get through to their enigmas last night. Well, this happens every so often, so I'm not too worried about them. Is that so? Don't worry about it too much. I'm sure y'all are busy as heck too. You're dealing with the leader of those delinquents, yeah? I'm sure your plates are full, or more than full already. Are more full... Oh my god, what did it say? I'm sure your plates are more than full enough already. Okay. Yeah. Well, if you happen to spot them, please give me a ring ASAP. Keep up the good work. Bye-bye. Thanks, Mitchell. You too. Sounds like it was from the Bracer Guild. Something happened? Oh, yeah. It would explain that Lynn and Aeolia have been out of contact since last night. Those two. They're pretty talented ladies, aren't they? Yep, especially Aeolia. She's just my type too. Right behind Cecile, of course. That was not the type of talent he was referring to. Still, I'm a little worried. The Bracers typically have a tight handle on their schedules. This is unusual. Yeah, and when we fought those two, every move they made felt calculated. Well, if you have the time to spare, you should visit the guild. We all have to look out for each other in times like these. We'll do that. Lloyd, are you guys leaving now? Will you make it back for the hot pot this time? Yeah, we'll be sure to come home a little earlier today. Sorry, Kia. You worked so hard to prepare it yesterday, but we were out all night instead. No, it's okay. Everyone is busy working hard, right? I only want to do what I can help too. Kia. She's too powerful for you. According to today's weather forecast, it will stop raining in the afternoon. Let's blow through our work and get home ASAP. Absolutely. Alright. The This is actually where I'm gonna save the game. It's about to be midnight over here in the Eastern time zone. Let me double save just to make sure I saved. And I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys enjoyed this, you guys can drop a follow here on Twitch. You guys can follow me on Twitter, or even subscribe to me on YouTube. Either one of those help me out tremendously, as I've been taking the Twitch streaming very seriously. So any sort of extra numbers, it kind of does go it does go a long way. So thank you guys so much for being here. And let me go ahead and see who is online, so that way I can go ahead and raid them. Let's see here. Who do we got? Who is on right now? Hmm. Um. Do 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 do. All right. I I think I know who I'm gonna hand it off to, but first see what they're. let me go ahead and see what they're playing, because they have two different titles up. Oh, I get the joke. I see the joke with their title. Okay, okay. Okay. Let me just see. I'm probably going to hand you guys off to, more than likely, off to Mr. JRPG. A great guy. He's always streaming every day. I feel like he streams every day. I feel just as much as I try to do every day. And yeah, he's streaming Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm guessing it's, yeah, the PS4 version, so it's the final mix version. So I'm gonna send you guys off to Mr. JRPG. Like I said, if you guys enjoyed this, you guys are welcome to follow me here, and I will I will catch you guys on the next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I should have the opportunity to stream, or at the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern time zone. And yeah, take care, guys, and I'm gonna send you guys off to Mr. JRPG. Take care. Goodbye.